Hello there, folks. My name is Matt, aka Ramble for Life, and I am joined with...
Hola gente, yo soy Efree, es un amigo grande de Matt y yo estoy aquí con él, voy a hablarnos del año de 1986. But I'll say it in English for you people who speak English. I'm Efree, I'm my best buddy here, Matt, who's nice enough to invite me over again for one night and talk about, it'd be hard to say, but if I have to, somebody put a gun to my head and said it, what's your favorite year of movies? I had to say 86. I don't know why. It's 30 years ago. That's one thing. And just all the movies that came out of there and TV shows and everything, just blows my mind. So,
Yeah, it might be my favorite as well. I mean, 1990 and 1993 are close,
yeah,
but
with me it's 86 and 85. They're close.
yeah.
And then right behind will be 84, which I know sounds silly because they're in order, but no, that's it.
But yeah, 86 is definitely one of the best. Just so many movies that come out, and pretty much we're doing sort of an ode to 1986 because of that and because it's the 30th year anniversary for
Hmm.
these movies.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys start with a big one, and it's a film that we both did commentary for.
Oh yeah.
That is the James Cameron film Aliens,
Aliens.
which came out the summer of '86.
Yeah, it dominated the whole summer, at least until The Fly came along, right? Which we'll probably talk about down the line. But
Yeah,
wow, this epic movie. I mean, what's not to say? I mean, we did 2 hours talking about it, and we loved it. Still love it to this day and shit. Oh man.
yeah. The cast, music, rest in peace, James Horner
Rest in peace, indeed.
and Stan Winston.
Darren Winston,
Great cast: Bill Paxton,
Michael Biehn,
Lance Henriksen,
Janet Goldstein,
and Sigourney Weaver.
and don't forget Paul Reiser, the schmuck. Yeah.
Great action, pacing, effects. It just has an epic feel that you don't get nowadays. Very well staged. And unfortunately, like I said, it's a movie that you'll never see again.
Yeah. But probably something, I mean, though I don't mind T2, I don't mind True Lies, but I think it's James Cameron's finest hour, to be honest, because
I agree.
I miss that dark tone, James Cameron, like what he did with this film, what he did with The Terminator. I miss that. To me, that's like James Cameron. That's James Cameron. Nothing against T2, nothing against True Lies. Well,
Right.
there's a lot against Abyss, which I mentioned. The reason why I don't mention I'm not a fan of The Abyss because I wanted a fucking horror movie, and I got E.T., but it's cool. I know some friends of mine, I mean, Matt loves it, and many other people out there love The Abyss. It's cool. It just wasn't for me. I saw it in the theater. I'm like, where's the monsters? What is teasing? Where's the monsters? Some glow in the dark bullshit? Really? I didn't say that out loud, and I only got to the theater, but still, ridiculous. But anyway, Aliens is a classic. I mean, it celebrates 30 year anniversary this past July, I believe, and whatnot. I know Jimmy Cammy, which we call him that because he's lost the touch, really.
Yeah.
I mean, he actually came to a convention, lo and behold, and talked about Aliens with Sigourney Weaver and some of the cast members.
Yeah.
But that kind of felt it was a bit lackluster because they didn't have everybody there. Like the one I really liked was the one that they did in Canada from last year. That was actually a very good one.
hmm
The one you showed me that you did a nice DVD art for me. Thank you, by the way, Matt, for that. That had everybody
Yeah.
and everything. It was a lot of fun. And the guy who was moderating it was somebody from Star Trek Voyager. He's a big, big fan of Aliens. And he had a lot of fun with people talking to him on stage and stuff. Paul Reiser was there and everything. But that was nice that Jimmy actually came out and talked to people about aliens. Okay. He didn't talk shit about he wanted the damn queen to be CGI. He would have got cursed out of that group. Forget about it. And everything. But that movie is a classic. God damn it. I just love that movie to death.
Same here. It's a fantastic film.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one that where it's hard for us to talk about because we did a commentary. Feel free to
Yeah,
check
2 hours.
out the fan commentary. Did you have more of our thoughts on that? It's still on my channel. Just
Yeah,
type in
please.
Aliens fan commentary.
Hmm.
The next film I'll bring up is a film Efree mentioned, The Fly. Great remake, David Cronenberg, my favorite Cronenberg film.
Same here.
Great,
Same here.
great love story, but also fantastic special effects by is it
Chris Wallace.
Chris Wallace.
Wallace.
Uh, Good score
Great.
that fit the film.
Howard Shore, I believe, did the score.
Yeah,
Yeah, great film. Well done.
Jeff
Uh,
Goldblum,
Jeff Goldblum's
Gina Davis.
performance, Gina Davis. If you think about it, this could probably, I know they did this with Evil Dead, and I think they were trying to do this. I don't know if they succeeded. They wanted to make this a musical or to do it on stage.
Mm.
I don't know if they actually pulled it off. But with The Fly, I like Evil Dead. You could probably do that with The Fly, because if you think about it, it's really a three-people show, if you think about it, because you got the main actor is Jeff Goldblum, Gina Davis, John Getz. Then you get the little people on the side here and there, and
Yeah,
whatnot. So he could probably work as that and everything. And Goldblum, I always felt, God, that's a film that still holds dear to my heart, because I still feel something a lot. When people say R-rated horror movies, they don't have a heart, bullshit, my dick. This movie's proof it has a heart.
yeah,
Because you really feel bad for this poor guy. I mean, all he wanted to do was make this invention, because he had a thing where he would get car sick, and he didn't like traveling that much, so he wanted to make something for people like him to teleport around and whatnot. Okay, and he wanted to make this thing, and nobody would listen to him, and then he met Gina Davis at this party, and fell in love with Gina Davis, made a deal that she would documentate everything. And I like the part that the character has a heart, because there's a great scene with the baboon. Was it a baboon? I think it was a baboon in the machine, and how it turned inside out, and how he felt something about it. He didn't necessarily cry, but he was pissed about it. How do you feel? I feel fucked. Okay, but explain more about the fuck. How do you feel? What? It's a great scene. And how he spends out with Gina Davis, get the whole thing with the flesh, and fast forward to the whole thing of him going almost like a drug addiction in a way. How when he's teleported a few times, he feels great. He's doing all these crazy gymnastic stuff. He's stronger. He's smarter. He gets overzealous and whatnot. And sure enough, he notices something bad is happening to him. And his demise, even when he goes to the computer, he's typing it up. I love the way it's done, Matt, because it's all score.
all right, yeah,
It's all score. He's just typing it up there, trying to find out what's going on and whatnot. And you look at the expression on his face, and even when he finds out the fly and you hear the score pick up, you see his eyes open up like, oh, shit. Like, my God. And then you see Gina Davis. He's crying. And then the whole scene in the end, toward the third act, when he goes into insect politics, that, to me, it should have been a fucking thing they must have sent to the Academy. Because look, the scene where he goes into insect politics, you guys can look it up yourself, insect politics, when Seth, his character, Seth Brundle, talks about that. It's a great scene, because right after he gives that speech, he's gone pretty much.
yeah,
That there is no turning back. You know how this is going to end. That's another thing. The movie earns the ending. If that makes any sense. But you know what I mean, right?
yeah.
It earns it. And it's well done. But anyway, you go on about it. I got the boner over this. You go over.
There's just a lot of memorable things of it. I mean, the arm wrestling scene, them
Yeah.
breaking the arm,
Yeah.
famous lines, be afraid, be very,
Be very
afraid.
afraid. Yeah.
That was from this movie, and people remember that line to this day.
Yeah.
It's a tragic love story that earns it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a remake that didn't...
Overshadows the original.
Yeah, it didn't Xerox the original. It did its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
and that's why one of the reasons why it works as a remake. It's
Yeah.
like there was a reason for it, and they didn't want to just Xerox it, and it was made with a sort of passion or sort of uh, reason for it.
Yeah.
And yeah, well done acting, excellent special effects.
Do you feel that Jeff Goldblum was robbed of an Oscar or the Golden Globe at least?
Sure, at least a Golden Globe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
'cause he was well done. I love that performance. God. And such. And then the last shot, it's just, no matter how many fucking times, that's another thing. I know how the movie ends, but I don't mind watching it again because the performances, the effects, like, oh shit, all that stuff, and it worked, and I still feel something in the end, or whatnot. That's why I wish that when they did The Wolfman, granted it's different genre, but still horror, but it's a different thing. They're trying to get us to care about a lead. They should watch this fucking movie, and whatnot. How you care about the lead and stuff, in my humble opinion. At least
Yeah.
to me, yeah.
And it's one of those things that at least it gets its love. At least people do give it
Acknowledge the film.
praise.
Yeah. And the DVD, the 2 discs is amazing. Very interviews with everybody and such, and good backstory. Man, the deleted scenes, they're there and whatnot. I'm kind of glad they didn't make it into the film, to be honest. The deleted stuff, like him killing or doing an experiment on the other baboon, fucking that up, or on a cat or dog or something. And the stupid ending with the dream, with the fly baby or something. And I don't know. A little too ambitious. I just thought the finished film worked. That was it.
Yeah, but it still is nice that it got some. It got. I'm glad it got that.
Fanfare.
Yeah,
Yeah.
is that fanfare?
Yeah.
It's a classic. It's one of the best remakes out there,
Yeah, it's
and
number 3 on my favorites list, favorite remakes.
yeah, it shows how it can be done and should be done.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have any final words on The Fly?
Classic, well acted, amazing effects. My favorite Cronenberg film. I don't think. I mean, Cronenberg, he's not a bad director. I mean, I've seen The Dead Zone. That's another good one I enjoy. I'll probably put it behind The Fly. Video Joel would be number 3. I saw that for the first time. So 2 months or 2 ago. Good fucking movie. Whatnot. Scanners, I could never get into besides the ending. That's about it.
Right.
And Dead Ringers, I barely remember Dead Ringers, but I don't think it's a horror movie, though.
Yeah.
History of Violence, I thought it was decent. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Eastern Promises, nah. So, I know he did that one with the guy from, what was it, Twilight movies or whatever. The one you ranted on, I think. With the Cosmopolitan.
Oh, yeah, Cosmopolis or something.
Cosmopolis, or whatever, yeah, some bullshit.
Pretty awful.
God. Cronenberg lost the touch, whatnot. But it's a classic film.
The next one I'll mention, all I can say is, just remember when old Jab Burn does when the earth quakes and the poisoned arrows fall in the sky and the pillars of heaven shake. You just look that big old storm right square in the eye and says, "Give me your best shot, pal. I could take it."
It's going to take crackerjack timing, Wayne. Are you ready, Jack? I was born ready.
Have you paid your dues, Jack? And then you finish it.
The check is in the mail.
Yes, sir. The check is in the mail.
Yes, in the mail. I thought the yes, sir part. Shit. Oh, man. This is more because all in the reflexes.
If we're not back by dawn, call the president.
Call the president.
Of course, that is...
Are you going to get us out of here? How are you going to get us out of here? I have no idea.
Are you crazy? Is that your problem? Of course, that is Big Trouble in Little China.
Big Trouble in Little China.
No.
Uh, oh man, classic film, fun movie. Great commentary track on the DVD. I did it as a 2 disc, but I don't know if it's still in print.
Yeah, I have the two discs. The second disc is a couple deleted scenes and like trailers and some other little stuff, but it'd be nice to see like a new documentary on the film.
I think you were saying overseas there's a Blu-ray that they did something with, but
Yeah,
it's
there's
only
like new interviews with Kurt Russell, John Carpenter, and the guy who did the choreography or the stunt.
oh,
Forget the guy's
maybe.
name.
Hey man, my wouldn't be surprised if it's Jeff Amata. Jeff Amata's
I
worked a
think
lot with,
that's him.
yeah, because he's in the film for a little bit. He's worked a lot with John Carpenter. I think he said John Carpenter helped him start his career. So and whatnot. Wow,
But
this movie's a classic. A lot of fun.
yeah,
Oh
one of my
man,
favorite John Carpenter films.
yeah.
Insane.
It'll be
Yeah,
in my list. I'll probably be in the top five. Very classic,
it's
fun movie.
insanely quotable. Yeah, son of a bitch must pay.
Yeah, it's
It,
crazy stuff.
I just love the Jack Burton character. I love the idea that the hero and sidekick are switched.
Hmm.
So Wayne is really the hero when you think about it. Jack Burton
Yeah,
is really the sidekick.
yeah.
Uh, Great action, spectacle, comedy, monsters. Uh,
Some kung fu.
yeah, kung fu, sorcery. Just really imaginative, really funny.
Well paced, a lot of fun, good acting, good characters. You know, Kim Cattrall in there,
Victor Wong, Dennis
Victor
Dunn.
Wong, Dennis Dunn, James Hong,
Yeah, as your bad guy Lopan.
No Pan. Yeah, great. Was it Carter Wong? That's one of the
Thunder.
three
Yeah.
Thunder. He swells up, blows up.
Yeah.
That's a fun fucking movie. Very fun. I saw it on cable as a kid. I always enjoyed it. And I love that DVD with the commentary because I would say out of the commentary that Kurt Russell and John Carpenter has done for their film, they did Escape from New York, they did The Thing. I would say Big Trouble in Little China's commentary is my favorite because it just seems like they give each other more shit. They make fun of each other. Like I know Carpenter says like in the opening of the film when Kurt Russell's character Burton is driving the truck into Chinatown, there was a fuck up somewhere because I think when they first did it, Kurt forgot how to stop the truck and he almost knocked some stuff down. There was some stuff like that and everything. And you get the sense these guys are good friends and whatnot, you know, the way they just bullshit with each other or whatnot. Yeah, but it's a classic film. A lot of fun in the movie. Good soundtrack by the Coupe de Villes, whose lead singer is John Carpenter himself, along with Tommy Lee Wallace, I believe, and somebody else and such. I think Nick Castle and whatnot. The Coupe de Villes, Big Trouble in Little China. But sad to say, the studio did not market the film the right way. I think, from what I heard, I don't know if they mentioned in the commentary, that it went up against Aliens. The Aliens knocked it down. Because Aliens,
Yeah.
I think, opened in the middle of July. This opened at the beginning of July. And how the studio didn't know how to market the film. I think this was the last film John Carpenter did with the studio. But after this, he went independent, I believe.
Oh yeah, because They Live and Prince of Darkness, he went sort of away from the studio for a while after Big Trouble in Little
Yeah,
China.
he went with that guy from Alive Films, I believe.
Yeah, a
Shep
lot.
Gordon. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Because yeah, the marketing apparently was really bad, and no one knew that the film was out, and so the film bombed and bombed badly, which is a shame because I would love to have seen a sequel.
And Kurt seemed like he had a lot of fun doing it. I mean, when he did a talk show, this guy Graham Norton show a while back, and he mentions that somebody asked him, the guy asked him running the show, hey, you know, did you ever get mentioned for any past roles you've done? He says, yeah, believe it or not, the one I got mentioned for about recently was Big Trouble in Little China, and everybody clapped and stuff. So he says he's proud of that. He's not bitter about any films he's done. I mean, hey, if I do a movie and it doesn't get noticed, somehow down the line it will find an audience. And Big Trouble in Little China, The Thing, you know, and many other films I've done over the years, you know, they do find their audience and whatnot. So that's great. I like Kurt Russell has that optimism about it and whatnot, you know, and stuff. I mean, he's an older man now. Like, maybe back in the 80s, he probably, like, really? I don't know what the fucking movie. You know? But he had to want to work with Carpenter again because he worked with him, Escape from New York, The Thing, and Big Cholo China, and then, of course, you know, Escape from L.A. and whatnot.
Yeah.
Such, yes. Well, and he still talks highly of John Carpenter. And Carpenter speaks the same of Kurt. I know Kurt Russell mentioned that the character of Burton, since with Snake Plissken, he basically did Clint's voice, Clint Eastwood.
John Wayne, yeah.
John Wayne, yeah. Because
Yeah,
I think in the original script, W.D. Richter, who I think wrote the script
yeah.
of this, right? It was based on a story of his or something.
It was a Western.
It was supposed to be a Western, yeah.
Stole his horse instead of his vehicle.
I kind of like the idea it's a truck, though.
Yeah.
He goes to all the truck, he kind of gets his truck back, you know? And such. And Kim Cattrall's a lot of fun, and Dennis Dunn, and everybody, God. It's amazing. A lot of fun. Like, they go into this thing there, and they say, look at the wall, this paper wall or something. I like when he just gets the knife, he just says, fuck it. He cuts it, opens the door. The way he says it, I don't know why. Makes me laugh. Oh, how he's kissing Kim Cattrall, and he's getting ready to fight Lil Pan. He got lipstick all over his mouth. Like old Jack Burton says, who? Jack Burton, me. And then Dennis Dunn flips in. He says, what the hell? And then he gets his ass kicked and everything. And I love that thing when they're about to, Carter Wong sees that Lil Pan's fucked up, and he has the spear. And the way they look at Carter Wong at first, and they see what he's doing, like, uh-oh. You know, so he's holding his breath, like, oh, shit.
He's not going to stop.
He's not going to stop. Oh, God. It's a fun movie. We got to do something for that one day, man. We can find it to watch. Shit.
Or they take the drug, and it's like, I feel kind of invincible.
Yeah.
It's weird, but it's one of those only films that, I don't know, this is going to be embarrassing, but I'll admit it. Ever since I was a kid, whenever I watch it, when it gets the end credits, I'm really sad.
That happens to me sometimes. I admit it.
I'm really sad because...
Yeah, so much fun.
Yeah, and it's like I wish I could see more. I wish I could just pop in a sequel or something.
Yeah, yeah.
So I know it's embarrassing, but again, I'll admit it.
That's okay. It's all right.
It's like
I feel like that. I feel like that with some movies as well, like Rapid Fire. And the end of Rapid Fire, and I see him go off in that ambulance. I'm like, wow, last time we'll see him again. Shit. You know, I feel sad too sometimes. You know, that happens. Yeah, I just admitted I cried at the end of The Fly, right? So it happens and stuff. You're a human being. Nothing to be embarrassed about. Well,
yeah,
I mean, it's a classic.
It's a classic movie.
Yeah, you know, great music by John Carpenter. I think that should be Kurt Russell's theme song, really. Like if somebody calls on my phone, he goes, or someone's calling, it'd be that music playing, you know. Instead of it being Escape from New York theme, it'd be, you know?
It's a classic movie.
Yeah, it is. A lot of fun. Never get tired of watching it. Good DVD, folks. You want to pick it up and stuff. You guys got that Blu-ray player from overseas? That's Region 0. Hey, go buy the Blu-ray if you're fans of the film. I'm sure probably got some good stuff in it. You know, Kurt Russell talking about the film. That's nice.
I think you need a region-free player to play it, though.
That's what I'm saying. But anybody out there who has it already, pick it up. You know, give us the 411. Let us know if it's worth to buy. You know.
Well, I mean, even if you buy, you can't play unless you have the Blu-ray player.
Yeah, but if anybody has the player, and or they happen to own it, please give us the 411 and let us know. You know, is it worth us breaking our banks to go buy a region-free Blu-ray player? I don't know.
But after Bentrolo China, I have to go to. Let me think of a line dialogue from this. Shut up and paddle. Yeah, don't paddle. Don't paddle his ass when I find him. I don't paddle your ass when I find you. You hear me? I don't roll your ass till it bleeds.
I got a good one. I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble. Just passing through. All right? But I don't want no trouble. All I want is a chip. I just want a chip. Hey, turn it over, man. It's burning. Turn it over, man. It's burning. Look, I just want a chip. Look, look, look. Get the chip. I mean the chip. That's it.
You know, this is like a big joint. Like you lick it and smoke it. You know, I think you had two of these, and you smoked one before you got here. See, you gotta stop smoking strolls.
Yeah. I want the knife.
I want the knife, please.
He just wants good
And that is
stuff.
The Golden Child, my personal favorite Eddie Murphy film.
Mine's too. Very underrated movie from Eddie Murphy. Got great music, great score, a lot of fun. But classic film. I love the film. And I even love the opening music. Isn't the best man in the world?
Yeah, I like that song.
Yeah, fun stuff with Eddie Murphy. Just, I like the idea he's playing this character who looks for missing children.
Yeah.
Which I like that idea. He likes kids. Not in that way, he's sickos and like that, but, you know, he wants to help kids out and whatnot. And, you know, kids are missing. He wants to look for them and whatnot. That's great. And I love the way the movie opens up. I miss the way movies open up like this, where we see the villains in the opening, and we see like all the stuff the villains are doing. I'm like, oh shit, our hero has a lot of trouble. He's gonna deal with these fucking people.
Yeah.
The thing about it, this movie did it, and then the following year, Beverly Hills Cop 2 did it, and stuff. So I always like those type of openings like that. Like, okay, this is what our hero is gonna be facing. So I kind of like that, but they don't do that no more.
No.
That's a fucking fucking shitty shame. I can't even put this. Dying shame.
Crying shame.
Crying shame, yeah. Never had a fucking chance, damn.
But,
Yeah, but this movie,
yeah,
it's a classic. I mean, I think it made money, but it's according to Paramount standards of studio heads. It didn't make the money of Beverly Hills Cop, so it's a bomb.
disappointment.
Disappointment to this motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the effects, okay, they're for their time, but I could watch it. It doesn't get me mad or nothing. You know?
You watch it more, and I watch it more for the comedy, for Eddie. Literally just being a normal guy.
In a crazy situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It perfectly captures that.
Yeah.
Like, every line of dialogue he says makes me laugh. Like,
and he improv'd a lot of it. That's what it is.
Only a man whose heart is pure can wield this knife. And only a man whose ass is narrow can get down these steps. If mine's such an ass, then I shall have it.
Or the whole thing about stay on the path. I heard you the first time. By the way, how many people survived this test? None. 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 I'm going to break your ass so I get out of here. Then he gets the knife. I got the knife. Now turn on the goddamn lights.
Or when he finds that guy dead, he's like, I don't know, maybe he cut himself shaving and bled to death looking for a Kleenex.
Yeah. What about when he's tied up by these bikers or whatnot, and the guy's talking to him, hey, in my pocket, I got a bunch of Tic Tacs. Take as many as you want. Because the guy is drunk, he's like, hey.
Or like when he's having a dream, he's like, I know this is a dream, so I can say anything I want. So I'm going to say, from my heart, kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. See, that's what I mean. It's insanely hilarious. I don't know why Eddie Murphy hates this film so much, or why people hate this film so much, and why it gets so much crap. Charles Dance is a great villain.
Yeah,
my sweet brother Nomsi. My sweet brother Nomsi. I see you're busy right now. I'll come back another time.
Yeah.
It's a great, I know, if you look up, John Carpenter was going to do this, but then he did Patrol of China, and it was at first going to be a serious movie with Mel Gibson, then it became a comedy with Eddie Murphy.
Really? Wow, I didn't know that part. It was going to be a serious movie? Wow.
Yeah, with Mel Gibson starring in it, and It became a
Oh.
comedy. But I like it because you got Big Trouble in Little China and The Golden Child. Both
In the
really,
same year.
yeah, both really good movies. And
And I know both of them didn't do well. Well, this one did well, but at least according to the fucking studio heads, think tank or whatever, no, it didn't meet our standards.
yeah, because it made like 80 million,
It made money,
and
it
it
just didn't.
cost like 25 million. So
Yeah,
it's just because Beverly Hills Cop made like 200 million.
yeah. They wanted that same. They wanted lightning to strike twice. Sometimes lightning don't strike twice. Bunch of scumbags.
And right,
Eddie, I don't
and
know why.
Roger Ebert likes it. He gave it a
Get out of
thumbs up.
really? Oh, God bless you, Roger. Wow.
So at least that's something. But yeah, go ahead. You were saying about Ed.
Yeah, I mean, Eddie, I don't know what the fuck his problem is with this. I don't know, maybe because maybe because people made fun of him about the film or whatnot, or something, or maybe the effects. But I'm watching it for Eddie. I'm watching it for him in the situation and whatnot. A lot of fun dialogue. Yes, the movie is PG-13.
But
Some people
Sam
say, oh,
Bell.
because it's handled well. You know, I mean, it's not as watered down as the family stuff that Eddie was doing in the 90s and the millennium. That's more watered down than anything in here. Stuff. Eddie was still being Eddie. He was still funny and such. And just a lot of stuff. Charlotte Lewis, I like the idea. She's this woman, very gorgeous and, stoic, quiet. Yes, she could do martial arts and do kicks and everything like that. She looks pretty good with the wet T-shirt, too. You see there? And she's kicking ass to Rat's body talk.
Yeah.
So come on, that's badass. I like the whole thing. Stay here. I told you to stay in the car. You don't listen. Why you don't stay in the car? And everything. Just a lot of fun. I know it's coincidental. There's 3 actors from Big Trouble in Little China in this film.
Yeah.
Because you have
Victor Wan, James
Victor
Hong.
Wan, James Hong, and that other actor that played, I think, Rain, from one of the 3.
Oh, Peter Kwan.
Peter
I think
Kwong,
that's
yeah.
what it is.
Yeah, he's the one that tried to fight Eddie with that sword.
Oh, he's the
Eddie
one that gets killed and
I guess killed Eddie makes that joke about the cutting himself.
he cut himself shaving. These are Kleenex. Looking for a Kleenex.
Yeah, it's just a lot of fun. A lot of fun. The movie it is a film I always enjoy watching. I've yet to get an official DVD. I have a DVD-R, which my stories of those are legendary. It's just they work for a little while, then they don't work anymore. So
And it shows how little they care about this movie because this movie isn't even out on Blu-ray.
that's a fucking shame.
And this is an
really.
Eddie Murphy film. It's not even out on Blu-ray. That's how little they give a shit about it.
I went to bed, watched Norbit get a Blu-ray, and all these other movies got Blu-rays. Imagine that, and all this other shit.
Yeah, Norbit has a Blu-ray.
Of course. Now the movie doesn't deserve a DVD or Blu-ray. No, I hate it. That's Eddie Murphy's worst film. Norbit,
Yeah.
piece of shit. That's his worst movie.
Yeah,
This is miles better.
I'm looking.
Miles.
It's on DVD and on VHS.
Not
Not even a Blu-ray. That's bullshit.
It is. Bunch of bullshit.
But yeah, it's a fantastic comedy. I think it's hilarious as hell. I never understood the hate. Never will.
Me neither. Me neither. I don't know. Eddie probably felt that maybe he wanted the film to be a serious film, or maybe he didn't like traveling to Tibet. They went on location to shoot. Maybe that was that. I don't know. Not so much. And very fun movie. I think it's directed by Michael Ritchie, I believe his name.
Yeah, same guy who did Fletch and...
Fletch, that's another fun one. Fletch. I think Fletch Lives as well.
Yeah.
Very underrated sequel. And very fun movie. I don't know what to say. We could just go all night about dialogue and songs and everything and good pacing. Charles Dance is a good bad guy and whatnot.
So going from one comedy to another comedy, and let me think of a line from this. You see this face?
Oh, yeah.
This is the face of a woman on the edge. Yeah, my wife has the same face. Okay, you gotta make a choice. Do you want to work here, or do you want to live?
How about if I kick you so far in your fucking nuts, they come out through your nostrils?
That's Jumpin' Jack Flash with Whoopi Goldberg. Once again, my favorite Whoopi Goldberg film
Yeah,
Uh,
mine's too. I revisit that film again. That's a lot of fun. There's always a lot of laughs. And once again, you see, we throw out a Big Cholo China, Golden Child, and this film. They have something in common, both all three films. Kurt Russell, Eddie Murphy, and Whoopi Goldberg are characters in the film. The characters they play in the film are normal people like me and you who get caught up in a crazy fucking situation.
yeah,
And the comedy comes from them reacting to the craziness. Really, that's what the comedy comes from.
yeah.
And it's just a lot of fun. You see Stephen Collins, scumbag Stephen Collins. You see in the film, I
James
believe it was
Belushi.
James Belushi, very early role. I think he was only going to have one or two scenes, but they liked him and they gave him an extra more scenes to film and whatnot.
Yeah, Penny
Uh,
Marshall directed it.
Penny Marshall, I think that was one of her first films
Yeah,
and whatnot.
Andy
And
Potts.
Annie Potts in there. Oh, yeah, another good line. I think they're KGB. KGB? K motherfucking GB? Just great, great stuff. Cancel that message. I'll cancel something else out. Ah! I can't believe she did that.
Or the scene in the phone booth.
Oh, I love that. Help! Help! Yeah, right on. Help! They're washing the window. The damn phone booth. Say, what are you doing here washing that window? Just fun stuff. A lot of fun.
And this is, for those who haven't seen the film, this is when the phone booth has been attached to her truck is being dragged through the street while she's trapped inside it, and people are coming up to clean it and going, right on, and give me some money. So
Yeah.
I trapped in a fucking phone booth. You want me to give you money?
This is fun. God damn it. It's so much fun. See, these movies here is a great triple feature. I'm telling you. Start the evening with Kurt Russell and Jack Burton. Finish it off with China Gerald, dealing with the whole thing. I want the knife. And then you wrap up the evening with KGB, K motherfucking GB. And you have a good time. Right? So,
Yeah.
it's a good triple feature. Look at it. I mean, great film. I believe the guy who played the voice of Jack is actually, I can't believe it, Jonathan Price.
Yes.
Yeah, and such. I think he was just coming off from doing that shitty Terry Gilliam movie, was it Brazil, to do this movie and such.
Yeah.
But did Brazil come out before this or after this? I don't remember.
I
I
can't.
was just disappointed because Terry Gilliam doesn't know how to end the movie. Shit. This guy, Penny Marshall, knows how to end the movie, and such. But fun movie, a lot of fun. When she's trying to figure out the message, he had the Rolling Stones Jumpin' Jack Flash playing, and she's explaining the lyrics. Even when I listen to the song, I wonder the same thing. I was raised by lesbians. Mick, come on, Mick. It's just fun. You got Carol Kane in there. You got John Lovitz in a small part. Just a lot of fun. I keep saying that. Yeah, Phil Hartman in a small role too, and such. God, Steven Scumbag Collins. I keep mentioning Scumbag. Look him up. You know why he's Scumbag. I'm not going to it, of course, and such. A lot of just crazy stuff.
I think Joel Silver produced it.
That's what Joe Silver, I guess, before he found a home in Warner Brothers, he was by Fox and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I like to believe this movie made some money because Whoopi got a job right after this movie. I mean, she did Burglar, and then from that, Fatal Beauty. I know those films didn't perform that well and whatnot, but this one is a lot of fun. I would say it is my favorite film from her, favorite comedy and whatnot and such. That's one of the reasons I really enjoyed Spy. Because Spy made me think of a movie like Jumpin' Jack Flash. It's a normal lady, normal person in a very crazy situation.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? It made me think of that and such.
Yeah, Jumpin' Jack Flash is a lot of fun. For those who want to hear more of my thoughts, I've done a review for that film on my channel. Just a very entertaining comedy, just easily my favorite with Whoopi Goldberg. like I said, it's just a normal person, extraordinary situation,
Hmm.
which
And
is
then the comedy
relatable.
that comes out of it. That's it. Oh man, that's a grand slam triple feature. Just Big Trouble in Little China, Golden Child, and Jumping Jack Flash. There you go. Watch that, you will not be sad no more. That's it. Watch those, you'll never be sad no more.
And so the next one I'll jump to, since we're talking about comedies,
Okay.
is another one that I think the best way to explain it is, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
I love that movie.
That is,
Another
of
good
course,
one.
Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, that's it. Michael J. Crocodile Dundee. It's a classic movie. I mean, the movie was a big film that year. That was another big film. That was a hit. A lot of fun. I mean, granted, it wasn't the first I was introduced to. I actually saw the sequel first and whatnot. The sequel was my favorite, but it's a good beginning. It's a lot of fun. It's harmless. Paul Hogan, Linda Klodowski, they work well off each other. It's sad to say they both divorcing each other now. I've heard or something
Something like
about
that, yeah.
bankruptcy and whatnot and such. And it's another damn shame that the movie got Blu-ray and there's no features.
No, none.
It's like, wow, they couldn't find Paul Hogan to sit down and talk about the film, his most successful film ever, or
Or more like they
whatnot.
didn't try.
Yes.
Yeah, when it came out, it was definitely one of the most successful films of that year. And I enjoy the fish out of water story. I thought Paul Hogan did a great job. I liked the beginning and the outback. I thought it was a sweet love story. I thought it had a great story that fit the film very well. Had a great uplifting ending at the end where they're in the
Yeah.
subway. I think the subway, and
Yeah, it is, yeah. Passing the message down in the crowded subway and everything like that. Him helping the people, helping him get to her, like him walking on the people. See, that's New Yorkers for you. Look at that, you know? We give a shit sometimes if you catch us on the right day. If you catch us on the wrong day, tell them this. Fuck you, tell them yourself. We gotta get to work. Who said that? I'm Matthew Roller. That's I gotta go to work. Leave me alone. That's it.
but I always thought it was a very funny and very sweet film, and just a great fish out of water story that just had a mention. Just a great film that no one talks about anymore. Is
It's just sad.
pretty
I
much
mean,
forgotten.
the movie should get a special edition while Paul Hogan is still with us
Yeah,
and whatnot. I'm sure he wouldn't mind if they asked him. I
yeah.
mean, maybe all the troubles he's having now, he wouldn't mind sitting down talking about how this movie came to be or whatnot and everything and such. And the movie was a very big hit. To me, I'll go on a limb and say this. I think, to me, this is my Tarzan movie.
Yeah, I
If
can
you
see
think about
that.
it.
Yeah.
It's not because, you know, you have a blonde woman, this sort of, I think the character's name is Sue in the movie, but she's like Jane, goes out to a jungle, in this case the outback, not the steakhouse, but the real Australian outback. She meets this guy there who's know about this legend or whatnot who survived a bite of an alligator
Or
or a
crocodile. Crocodile.
crocodile or whatnot. And she wants to investigate it. And during this whole thing, she becomes friends with him, and of course they will fall in love with each other. And him coming out to the city and being a fish out of water. They've done a bunch of Tarzan films with that, and they all fuck it up because they make it too uber serious and whatnot, and all the bullshit. And I don't care about the new movie because I don't care about Tarzan. So this one, people go, what about Tarzan? I said, my Tarzan's Crocodile Dundee. That's Tarzan. To me, it's just more fun. I mean, I have a little more fun with the second film because I was introduced to that first, but this one still holds a spot in my heart. It's still a harmless, fun movie. When he's talking to the two prostitutes and everything like that, and she goes, "Oh, it's your first time here?" "Yeah." "Well, we gotta give you one for free." "What? One what?" And how the pimp tells him, you can tell they might have did some kind of stuff because the line felt looped.
Yeah, I think there's something overseas where that's not looped, so
Yeah.
like an overseas DVD.
Are you gonna talk to these girls? You're gonna dude. And then all of a sudden he punches them and stuff. And you got the taxi driver who's too drunk to drive and everything. He's yelling out, "Move out the way! Wrong side of the street, doobie!" Wait, doobie? What a doobie? What he says? Because he's from Australia, so he drives the wrong way. So and whatnot. No offense, no one in Australia, but that's the movie. But fun stuff like where he's in the bathtub and how Leonard Klodowski pretends to be the maid and how he takes the fedora, he covers his crotch. Look, I'm only kidding, gal, you know. And then when he finds out it's her, he goes, "Wow, room service for a second there. Room service almost took on a whole new meaning." There's a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. A lady's being robbed. Crocodile Dundee takes a can and throws it, knocks the guy out right in the head.
Yeah.
I love the character because he never gets mad. He's always good-natured guy and such. When a push comes to shove, he could kick ass.
Yeah.
And whatnot. And I liked his chemistry with Linda Klodowski, you know, which once again I stress that's sad that they split they gone their separate ways, and whatnot. But good classic film. It deserved to be a big hit, and it needs to be remembered and whatnot. It shouldn't be forgotten.
Yeah, I always enjoyed it ever since I saw it when I was a kid. And the next film to mention, of course, is one of my favorite action films, Your Disease, and I'm the Cure.
You know what your problem is? You're too violent. I'm too violent. Yeah, yeah. So all that sugar, all that junk food. She, you know, get all that junk food. She eat fish and rice, and some pears.
This is where the law stops, and I start. Sucker.
I got one more good one. You know, that's bad for your health. What is pinche? Me.
Of course,
Clean up your act. You know the mother pinche.
Of course, that's the Stallone film Cobra.
Great soundtrack. Classic film. Very underrated film. I wish to God anybody out there, any studio, anybody who could find that work print, please release it. If it's not released, let it be slipped on the internet somehow, way, shape, or form, so we could see what Sly cut out of the film, supposedly, and everything. They could have the original score in there, that Skyline by Sylvester LeVay, that was supposed to be in the end credits or whatnot. Great soundtrack, great bad guy.
Was that supposed to be the end credits or just a scene that was cut out?
I think the end credits. That was going to play in the end credits, that Skyline. I think it was called Skyline, this piece of music.
Okay, I thought it was a scene that was cut out.
No, that was going to be, I think, in the Sky. From what I read, I spent so much shit. But I love the film a lot. I know a long time ago I kind of made little chuckles and stuff about it, but it was all in good fun. I really do enjoy the film a lot and such. And Matt, my buddy over here, did an epic one-man show, fan commentary for it. If you guys haven't heard it, go pause this, go to his channel, look up the fan commentary he did. Well done. He knocked it out of the park.
Thank
he
you.
crossed the keys. Got that. Hey, my buddy, come on, I gotta give you props. Come on, and stuff. But it's a classic film. Well done, fast pace. You know, everybody does a good job. You know, obviously it is Stallone's Dirty Harry.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Stallone's Dirty Harry. You got Brian Thompson's the villain. Very intimidating villain.
Mm-hmm.
You have a great atmosphere that at times feels like a slasher movie, which I enjoy, like a horror movie. I enjoy the action. Yes, I would like to see the uncut version. If it ever is out there, please feel free to let us know, or anyone on the internet know.
Yeah. If somebody has it by any chance and they can't get anyone to release it to the fans, please.
Yes.
Please release it to the fans. I gotta believe that there is a 50-50 fan base on any movie.
Yeah.
I gotta believe that. I can't believe it's all negative. or whatnot. I mean, it's just, I mean, if they referenced it briefly in Deadpool, so there's got to be someone in there besides them that referenced it. So
Yeah.
come on. Come on. It's a classic film. I mean, it's Stallone's Dread in the way, the real one.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
it's Dread. You know,
And
instead of,
yeah.
the whole thing with the standoff in the beginning, the standoff in the beginning in Dread. You know, the voice and everything. You know,
Yeah.
it's great stuff.
And just one of the best car chases out there.
Yeah.
Great vehicle. I forget the actual.
Ford Mercury, I believe it was.
Yeah. Great battle at the end. Back to the pickup, just mowing down left and right.
With the Jetomatic super machine gun, which I just added the super machine gun there.
Yeah.
That's me, Jetomatic.
Yeah, the
Badass
Jetomatic,
gun.
yeah. And
Yeah.
just, yeah, the great soundtrack, Angel of the City, Voice of America's Sons,
Mm. Great
Feel the
stuff.
Heat.
Feel the Heat, which is in the trailer, which is badass.
Just
God.
very fun, entertaining action film that is a good example of why I enjoy 80s action films. And just like Commando is a good example, a lot of other films are good examples why we enjoy 80s action films.
Yeah. It's the great template. That's what it is.
And yeah, it's hard to talk about because I've done a fan comment during like an hour-long review, but I love the film to death.
Yeah,
And
it's a great film. Great film.
but yeah,
Man.
Cobra, I don't think it's a cheesy movie. I hate that word anyway.
So you want to know what cheesy movies are? Charlie's Angels. I keep stressing that. Those are cheese to me. Those are cheesy movies, not Cobra. Those are cheese. At least to me. Those
Yeah,
are
I
the
agree with that.
yeah.
I agree with
Those
that.
are cheese. They're very silly, over the top. The movie's not silly. I thought it was straightforward. Everybody played it straight, and everything like that. I mean, Brigitte Nielsen even did a good job acting, lo and behold.
Yeah, I thought she did
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. Now, one thing I want to ask you about is, since this is your baby or whatnot and stuff, it's one of your favorite films. It's great. One of mine too. And I know you hold it higher, which is cool. But what are your thoughts on stuff behind the scenes that people have talked about? Like, I know there was a DP that talked about there was trouble behind the scenes with George B. Cosmatos, which the guy nicknamed him George Comatose, and how Stallone was a newlywed at the time, and him and Brigitte Nielsen were grab-assing each other a lot and such, and how Brian Thompson wanted to ask Stallone questions about his character and such, but Stallone couldn't be disturbed because he's watching basketball and such, and how when the movie didn't perform well, how Brian Thompson made an interview saying about how George Cosmatos blamed him for it. And such. I want to know what your thoughts on, what Brian Thompson said and what the DP said. Do you think it's just them picking on the film, or they just had a bad experience, or I don't know. Well, wanted to hear your 2 cents on it.
It's hard to say because I wasn't there. I wasn't the fly on the wall, so I I don't know why they would lie about it. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know who directed it, if Stallone or Cosmatos directed it. I think Stallone should just come out and say it, be a man about
Yeah.
it, and admit it one way or another. And
I mean, you do hear stories about maybe Cosmatos wasn't the nicest to actors sometimes, like when and whatnot. So I heard a little bit about that about Leviathan and stuff and such.
yeah,
Maybe that's why they couldn't. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know, but and such. But I enjoy the film a lot. I mean, I don't know. I know at one point somebody wanted Stallone to do a follow-up, but Stallone said that time has passed. Oh, yeah, he did catch flack over the film as well. Like, some people said, oh, do you believe in vigilantism and all that stuff? Because I know when he made the film, this was supposed to be our Beverly Hills Cop, folks, believe it or not. The early stages of the script,
right.
that it was going to be Axel Cobretti. He was going to be known as the Motor City Cobra. His brother was going to be killed in Detroit. He was going to go to Beverly Hills and blow up Beverly Hills to get the bad guys.
Pretty much,
Basically,
yeah.
that's what they were saying in the features on Beverly Hills Cop. But the studio wanted this film, and Stallone understood that, okay, because he understood, because years earlier, Kirk Douglas was going to be Troutman. He wanted Rambo to die and stuff for this reasons. And Stallone had to like, no, but he can't die. But why? He'd be artistically correct. Yeah, but I would have been broke and stuff. But then Kirk Douglas backed off, and Stallone got you to do. So maybe Stallone figured, okay, I cannot force myself into this film because that'd be like Kirk Douglas, and I don't want to do that. So he did his own thing. And it's a good movie. Good movie indeed.
Yeah.
You know, great soundtrack and such. Now, I think this film opened Memorial Day weekend. I believe on your birthday, right?
Around it, yeah.
Around your birthday, yeah. But I think the movie didn't perform. Maybe that's probably the thing, once again, because of the studio heads. It didn't make the money First Blood Part 2 made, so they bitched on that. Plus, it went up against Top Gun.
Yeah. Yeah, it only made like 49 million, which wasn't much at all compared to 150 million
That First Blood
previous
Part
year.
2 made. And I think Rocky 4 made that some money like that, too.
Yeah.
Stallone, 85 was a good year for Stallone. Wow, he had 2 big hits. And then 86 came along, and well, and such. And I think it's sort of a canon film, but not really. So they had to put the name in there, but not really. And stuff. But classic film, good action movie, great dialogue. Hey, yeah, I'll blow this place to hell. Go ahead, I don't shop here. It's great stuff. Because the TV cameras in it now. I can't do that. Why? I don't deal with psychos. I put them away. I ain't no psycho, man. I'm a hero. Hero in the world. You look at that fucking hunter. You're a disease. I'm the cure. And
you mentioned something about Nicholas Winding Refn?
Yeah, because I believe on the commentary track that William Lustig and Nicholas Winding Refn actually did a commentary for Maniac Cop 2. William Lustig, on that commentary track, if you're a fan of Cobra and you listen to the commentary track, he talks a lot about Cobra. And such. And I remember hearing somewhere that the reason Ryan Gosling's character in Drive has that the stick in his mouth, I think it's a toothpick, he has that in his mouth, was an ode to Stallone from Cobra. At one point. So I know even Nicholas Winding Refn said he enjoyed that film a lot, and William Lustig. I think that's one of the reasons he got the same actor when the opening from Cobra, Marco Rodriguez.
Yeah.
The guy who was the guy with the shotgun. He's the guy with a shotgun in the opening of Maniac Cop 2. He did that on purpose because he loved Cobra so much and such and everything. But if you listen to that commentary, he mentions Cobra. So that's cool.
Oh, okay then.
And everything. But Nicholas Winding Refn, I think he's a fan of it because that reason why Ryan Gosling's character has that he has an oral fixator with a stick in his mouth.
Then he should do the sequel.
Yeah.
With Stallone.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cobra, love it. Said a lot about it. Feel free to check my channel to see that.
We're the voice of America. So
the next one, let's go to very underrated sequel.
Okay.
Called The Karate Kid Part 2.
Oh, yes. Please, let's go into that. That's
great sequel.
I am the man who will fight for your honor. I'm sorry, I love that song. Go, man.
No, it's just my favorite of the series.
I think the best way to end the series.
Yeah.
The best.
I enjoyed taking it to Okinawa, Japan, different setting. I like the switch where it became a little bit more Pat Morita's story with Ralph Macchio helping him out.
Yeah.
I like the idea that at the end it was a fight to
the death.
Yeah. It one-upped the ending to the first one. It upped the stakes. I
even liked it. I even liked the love interest. Nothing against Elizabeth Shue, but I thought she was very underrated. I bought their chemistry more. I mean, nothing against Elizabeth Shue once again, but
I liked
that.
I was going to say the same thing. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, cut you off.
No, you're fine. Keep going.
But great. I like that scene with Master Kreese, with Martin Cove, how Pat Morita's character, Mr. Miyagi's had enough of his shit, and he doesn't do anything to him. He lets Master Kreese fuck himself up, which I thought that was so badass. Like, he tried to throw a punch and he breaks the windshield, not the windshield, but the glass on the car. He breaks the other glass. The enemy deserves no mercy. Then go do the thing, and all of a sudden, grabs everybody knows, and lets them live in humility, which works.
Yeah.
Which Danielson does that to the end to Chosen, which Chosen, Yoichi, I'm going to butcher his last name, I know it, Akamoto, I believe his name is. Very underrated. I would say, hands down, my favorite villain in these films. I didn't mind the guy in part 3, but the movie itself was bad. He couldn't save the film and whatnot. The script was bad, but William Zabka, everybody gives him praise. That's cool. He sweep the leg, Johnny. Of course, listen to that song.
Yeah.
But Chosen, I really liked him because you got the sense he was more bad news. Because with Johnny in the first film, he's being misguided.
Right.
He's being misguided. So you could play that whole thing. Like, if he was to come back in another film, not as a bad guy, you could understand because he was young, he's being misguided and whatnot. And so, but Chosen, he full-on hated Daniel LaRusso. He, despised him or whatnot. He shakes his hand. It's going to be something bad there because he's squeezing his fucking hands and such and everything. And, really, even when he looked like he's trying to have his way with the lead girl and he does that trick that Pat Morita shows him and whatnot, he punches in the nuts, but like he bends down to pick up his wallet and go, ugh, and stuff, good stuff. And it's the only time ever you see Mr. Miyagi get hit briefly.
Yeah.
Only time. In the other films, you never see him get hit. And Pat Morita, I miss him a lot. I saw a nice interview with him where he talks about how he got the role and whatnot and such. He's like very good people and such. The film turns 30 years old. I believe Ralph Macchio does not hate the film.
I thought there was a Q&A in which he mentioned it was underrated or something.
Yeah, it was, yeah. He says the first film is the first film. It's a classic. The second film is underrated. And he said third film, well, I don't want to talk about it. He said... and such. It'd be interesting if someone did a documentary about all the Karate Kid films.
Yeah.
You know how they did now with what they're doing now with Fright Night, like a fan would do something like that.
Yeah.
And get interviews with everybody and such. And I would love to hear more stories about and whatnot about going to Okinawa. I think they went, I don't know if they went to Japan or they went to someplace in Hawaii. I think someplace in Pat Morita's domain, I believe, or whatnot. And great soundtrack. I love the fight in the end and such. I know there was a thing with Mark Kamen with John Alvinson, which they were having a dispute about what plot they wanted to use. Like they wanted, I think, they didn't want the story to go to Japan. They wanted to continue it where part 3 was. Continue it there. And then they wanted to do the third film in Japan. Which, okay, but even there, I don't even think that film would even work as a part 2, to be honest. Okay, he's in a tournament again. He's whining a lot. I don't know.
Yeah.
He gets his ass kicked because the guy is taking a point, gaining a point, taking a point, and then Daniel LaRusso does some kind of weird shit, flips him over, and goes, and that's it. He gets the point. And then Thomas Ian Griffin is over the top. The one goddamn scene I love from that film, there's only one scene I love from that bullshit sequel, is when Daniel LaRusso's character, when Ralph Macchio get kicked, his ass kicked in the dojo, and the guy Mike is chasing, I don't know the character's name is Mike, is chasing him. And I like this stuff. I always like when a hero gets introduced like this, where we see the Mike Barnes character getting thrown through the doors.
Yeah.
And you see Mr. Miyagi coming in like, oh, shit. And he's face to face with Master Kreese and Silver, and he kicks their ass. Yeah. I like when he fucks up Thomasine and Griffin because Thomasine goes a bitch in my opinion. And he makes fun of him. He goes, wah! like that. I laughed at that. That's one good scene out of the whole fucking movie. But that's not no scene. I just want to see. I could look at a YouTube. I look at it. I smile. It's like, all right, Pat Morita makes. I like that entrance though. When this good guy comes in like that. You know?
Yeah.
So I just like that. Like, oh shit. And everything. But going back to this underrated sequel, great song by Peter Cetera, I believe his name
Peter
is.
Cetera, yeah.
Cetera, great song. Great movie, great ending. But the thing with that thing that go, I don't know what that meaning of that is. To this day, all the time I watch it, I still don't know what that.
Oh, with the drum?
Yeah.
Well, it's to mimic what he does at the end with the blocking. Or not the blocking, but with the striking of the
Yeah.
fist.
I don't know what that thing when he was on that thing that has that hook that shoots down. That
Yeah.
he was trying to show him a little bit of that and such. Oh man, but maybe that's what it was. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, the move like the drum moves, the strike back and forth.
Yeah. Like, very underrated sequel. I saw that film back to back because I think it was a few months ago. I was very sick or whatnot because I caught a flu or whatnot. And on Starz Network, I saw, I believe it was Rocky 1 through 4. And then on the same day, they were giving Karate Kid and Karate Kid Part 2. And talk about a great festival of movies to watch in one day, really, and such, and everything like that. And I just feel like I completed the story. And it's sad that the film doesn't have a special edition, especially the movie turns 30, like a lot of these films do.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there's going to be a panel discussion, because Ralph Macchio doesn't mind the movie. I mean, everybody and their mother and their fathers or whatever asked him a bunch of questions about The Outsiders and about the first Karate Kid movie and about Cousin Vinny. I'm sure if someone was, I was to meet him in person, I would love to talk to him about Karate Kid Part 2.
Yeah.
Like, you know, talking about this guy who played Chosen, did he stay method? You know, whatnot and such. Was there any funny stories behind the scenes going all the way over there and such? Because you hear a story about Pat Morita was a comedian. He was a funny guy or whatnot. Was there any bloopers or any funny stuff there to talk about and such? Or do you remember any scenes that didn't make the final cut? Granted, it's 30 years ago, but I'm sure maybe give him talking about it and stuff. Because everybody and their mother and their grandfathers and sisters they always ask him about Outsiders. Nothing about Outsiders, The Karate Kid, and Cousin Vinny. That's like the main films he gets questioned about. Maybe once in a while somebody will mention Beer League. Once in a while. But majority of the time it's those 3 movies. That's it. And I would talk to him about this one. I would say, Ralphie, it's my favorite movie. It's your best. The best Karate Kid movie. That's it. But just for shits and giggles, I want to ask him, what happened with Part 3 by any chance, Ralphie? I know you don't want to talk about it, but is there any stuff like, that's why I want someone to do that, like a nice fan documentary. You know, get everybody.
Yeah.
But anyway, I've gone on enough, but it's a classic film. I've always loved it when I was a kid. I still love it to this day. I need to get it in my collection, which is sad I don't have it in my collection. Because I was holding my breath waiting to see if it would ever be fucking released with a special edition. And it's not the case.
No.
No, which is sad.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much everything Efree said I agree with. I mean, he pretty much summed it up best.
Right, so you like Brett from Alien. Right.
Right. Right. It is my favorite of the group. I've always enjoyed it. It was a huge hit. It was, I think, the top 5 biggest hits of that year.
And I believe it came out in the summer, if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah,
didn't it?
it made over 100 million, so it was a huge hit. So it did not bomb at all. So I don't know why.
I wonder why people piss on it now, though.
Well, they piss on a lot of movies now.
Because of some of the ones we're talking about here. That's true. Yeah.
But God, there's so many to choose from. It's hard to pick.
Well, I got pick one randomly. Okay. I remember I'll mention something from the soundtrack, so you can guess what it is. When there's thunder in your heart, every move is like lightning.
A film not released on DVD for some reason. I guess because of the soundtrack. And that just,
Soundtrack, or part of me has to believe it has to do with somebody in Hal Needham's family or something, maybe.
and that was
Because Hal Needham, the Rad,
Rad. Yeah.
Rad, classic movie. God, I have a DVD of it. Thankfully, it
Break
still
the
works.
ice. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, you know.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's great song. No, it's good song, good song. I mean, I like Thunder in Your Heart more, but still,
No, I like,
great movie.
so do I.
Yeah, great film, fun movie. There's a fan, I believe, a commentary you could download, but you got to pay a little bit for it, where you have the actors from the film along with their bicycle stunt doubles. It's pretty decent, though one of the stunt doubles talks too much to a point it ends randomly because he's in the middle of talking. Some people say maybe they think this thing should end when we talking randomly, but I love talking. My buddy, movies, 86, come on. But I saw this film at a young age. I think it was a movie book, a VHS book that had a lot of releases. Somebody gave it to my uncle gave it to me. And I was looking at the poster of somebody with a bicycle. It's like all glittery jumping. I said, looks cool. I want to see that. And then I went to a video store, we picked it up. And I loved the film a lot. Loved the film a lot. I always did. I saw it on cable. Great soundtrack, you know, and everything. And it should be released. It's got a big fan base. There was a documentary I heard at one point that was being worked on. I don't know what the fuck happened to that. That was back in 2012. The movie turns 30 this year. I mean, it probably passed already the anniversary, but it's a very fun movie. I would say, hands down, my favorite movie from Hal Needham, because Smokey and the Bandit gets its audience. It gets its cake and eats it too. It gets its praise. It gets everything. Cannonball Run films, they get the praise. They get everything. Megaforce, I like. Okay, it's fun, time waster. But I could hands down I could say I love Rad more.
Right.
And to me and whatnot, but great soundtrack. I didn't mind the acting, to be honest. I didn't mind the lead guy or whatnot. Lori Loughlin before Full House, she was good. Kurt Connor, I thought he did pretty good and such. And very well done movie, very entertaining. A lot of great bicycle stunts, great soundtrack. I believe John Farnham did majority of the songs and stuff. I even like that song that plays where our lead guy is doing this thing where he's playing with the sheriff guy with the traffic cop with the motorcycle. Get Strange, that song. I love that song and whatnot. Have you ever reviewed Rad, Matt? Oh no.
No.
Really? Oh.
Sometime,
Wow.
though.
Yeah. It's 30 years sometime. But I always loved the film a lot. What are your thoughts on Rad? How did you discover it, if you remember?
I don't know. I think for some reason I remember, I don't know what VHS had the trailer on it. I remember the trailer when I was a kid. I think just when I was a kid, I rented it and taped it on a videotape and enjoyed it since I was a kid for the bicycle stunts, and thought the soundtrack was great. I thought Bill Allen,
That's his name, Bill Allen, yeah.
I thought he did fine. Tally Shire was kind of annoying.
Well, you could just tell that. I agree. It's sad to say. I agree. You could just tell her heart really wasn't in it, though,
Yeah.
and whatnot, because it really nothing to her character. It's like you gotta take these tests. You gotta take these tests. But I could take them later. No, you gotta take these tests, the SATs. You gotta take these tests. But it's very important to me. I know on the commentary, Bill Allen mentions something about how people, when they see him in conventions, they ask him, was Cruz's father Rocky? Someone told him that. And he starts laughing about it and whatnot. I mean, he holds the film in high regard. I mean, Kurt Connor, he's in the commentary with Bill Allen along with the other people who did their double them or whatnot. And they hold the film in high regard and such. And I would love to see the documentary. I don't know why it's not being released, unless being fucked with, like what happened to this Fisher guy, this fish guy. Oh, it's gonna be for another installment. That bullshit. I'm sorry to bring that up, man, but just made it do kind of bullshit like that or something. But that was back in 2012. I heard about that. They were doing it. I believe this nice guy, Good Bad Flicks, was a big fan of the film or whatnot.
Yeah.
He mentioned that, I think, on the little thing in the end, that it was documentary being worked on and such and everything. And it's 30 years later. It's still not on DVD or a fucking Blu-ray. Somebody said something about that. Shout Factory tried to get it, but somebody in MGM said no. Or whoever owned the rights, they said no to them. I don't know what the fuck they're waiting for.
I have no idea either.
I read somewhere, I don't know if this is bullshit, that somebody in Hal Needham's camp doesn't want the film released because they don't want this film, Hal Needham, to be remembered for this film. I don't know. It's not that bad. To be honest, if I had to pick between this and Megaforce, I would pick this. Like, Megaforce, I'm still shocked I got a DVD. Finally. To be honest, I think Rad deserves it. I mean, I could watch Megaforce. I could watch it.
I can't.
I know you hate it. Watch it. But to me, Megaforce is a cartoon.
That's
almost
cheesy.
Like a live action.
That's cheesy.
I know, the one that stinks, like your rant, I know. Okay, all right. To me, that's like kind of a better version of G.I. Joe, sort of.
Okay. Sort
of, in a way, compared to the G.I. Joe movies we got.
So I can watch Delta Force, is what you're saying.
Well, Delta Force is good.
It's a better version of G.I. Joe.
Yeah, when they come into the film.
Exactly.
I love Delta Force, but it takes a while.
Which actually I think is this year as well.
Yeah.
Really. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
But that's okay. Well, we're all good. It's a big year. We're very passionate. Come on. But Rad deserved it more, to be honest. Rad. I mean, come on. If Bill Allen does conventions and there's people that visit the area of Canada where they filmed it at, Alberta or whatever, the town of Alberta.
Yeah.
And they welcome visitors there, that they look at locations and shit and everything. Hell, Bill Allen, Kirk Connors, they were able to sit in a fucking room with some of the guys who doubled them and talk good stuff and good memories about the movie. Hell, what the fuck is the problem? What's the big deal? Are they waiting for $1 billion for the rights or some shit? Come on.
I couldn't tell you.
I know. I don't know. Maybe somebody down below probably knows the answer or whatnot. If you're going to say it sucks, then fine. That's your opinion. Okay, but we disagree. You know, we grew up with the film. We hold it dear to our hearts.
The fucking Garbage Pail Kids, but we got a Blu-ray special edition, so come on.
Ain't that a bitch? Really?
From Screen Factory.
Really?
Yeah.
And Screen Factory asked about it. They asked them about it, but somebody shot them down. I don't know if it was MGM or something, but that's tough. So nice. Somebody shot Factory at least tried, at least. You know, they don't always knock it out of the park, but they tried and stuff. Yeah,
I agree with that. Yeah, I enjoy Rad. Haven't seen it in a while, but yeah, good bike stunts. What do you call it? Bicycling, I guess, but
BMXing.
BMXing. And yeah, excellent soundtrack. Bill Allen, I think, did perfectly fine. I forget if he was in anything else.
Yeah, I think he did little stuff here and there, I think, or whatnot.
And what's that girl's name from Full House?
Lori Loughlin.
Yeah. They did fine. I mean, even that weird scene where they dance to... Aren't they on their bicycles dancing?
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Send Me an Angel. Yeah. Great song, yeah.
Yeah, great song. Just weird. They're dancing on their bicycles. It's unique. It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's fun.
It's the 80s.
It's fun. You know? So I enjoy Rad.
Yeah, very underrated film. I mean, it should get released, you know. They should cut the shit already out. Really. All right. So, you have another one?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
This is one that I am astonished it does not have a Blu-ray in the U.S., especially from Screen Factory. And let me think of a good line. You want to know what happens to an eyeball when it gets punctured?
Please, I'll do anything.
Say, I want to die.
I don't want to die.
The Hitcher. See Thomas Howell.
Yeah. Fuck you. Classic film. Classic film.
Fuck the remake.
Fuck the
Charcoal
remake.
Hitcher.
Fuck the bullshit sequel that kills off C. Thomas Howell. Fuck it in the ass with no lube.
The hits.
And classic film. It should get a Blu-ray, because even when they give it on cable, for fuck's sake, it's not even in HD, it's in standard definition.
Which I'm astonished, because it has a good rating on IMDb. Has like a 7.3. There are
Great fan base.
yeah. There are many fans of it.
I think I talked to some people or whatnot when I was talking about movies and whatnot. They said they saw the remake back in 2007 in theater. They were pissed off about it, how lame, how generic it was. And they asked me, was this film a remake or something? I said, yeah, it's an 86 movie. So, okay, is it good? I said, yeah. Okay. They saw it. They Netflixed it or whatever. The next day they came to me, nothing but nonstop praise.
Yes.
It was tense. It was like, it's very deep and everything. It was tense. Good payoff, good acting. That guy that played the John Ryder, miles better than fucking Sean Beanie or whatever.
Sean the Beanie Baby, yeah.
Yeah, Sean the Beanie Baby. It felt good. And best thing about it, it didn't need to be gory. It just had tense to it. It was great.
Yeah.
You know, I was at the edge of my seat. And these are new guys. These are guys in their early 20s who probably didn't see much 80s films.
Huh.
And they praised it like it was a brand new fucking movie. And I like that. I like when people come to me, like, I guess I'm the movie guru or something or what. I mean, I know there's a guy that used to be on here named Movie Guru. Good guy. Sad to say he's not on here no more. But I guess my job, I'm like that. Like, what about this film? That film? I was like, so go in with your own minds. What you think? And they saw it and they loved it. They just praised it. They couldn't stop talking about it. God, it was like great. I was tensed out. Look, they burned the fucking gas station. The car's on fire. But it needs HD. And I know overseas they did a good documentary on it where they got Rector Howler, C. Thomas Howell, director Eric Red, the writer, everybody.
Yeah, the director Robert Harmon.
Robert Harmon. I think it's one of his best films.
Yeah, it's the best, yeah.
Yeah. Great music by Mark Islam, I believe. Like his name is. I think it's Islam also. But great opening music that plays.
Mark Isham, yeah.
Isham. I'm not saying he's a Muslim, folks. I mispronounced the word. But great tension. Rupter stole the show. I know behind the scenes, C. Thomas Howell mentioned that he was scared of Rupter because Rupter did that on purpose to get him in the mood. Yeah. And whatnot and such. But
really good photography of the desert landscape. And like those guys are mentioning, it's a deep movie if you want to look into it.
Yeah, it is.
It's like, is this guy supernatural? Does he want to die? Does he want someone to kill him that's worth a shit? Is it a gay thing? It could be a whole number of things, or it could be none of them. And
it's just some guy who's just on a job on the road who just wants to play.
Yeah.
And if you notice there's a lot of deep meaning in there, like when he throws him out of the car and when he gets up, you see a slight smirk on Rupter's face, like, okay, I found somebody who's worthy now.
Yeah.
Like, all these other people couldn't stop me. Because he does say that. What do you want me to do? I want you to stop me.
Yeah, I want you to stop me.
Well, even when he has, later on in the film, when he has Jennifer Jason Leigh's character on the truck, tied up, get ready to be pulled, he wants C. Thomas Howell to shoot him, and he can't do it. And what does he say? Useless. And then, let's go with the gas. Doesn't have a smirk about it, nothing. It's more like he's disappointed, and I'm like, okay, you won't stop me? Okay, what I'm going to do? And he does it. And then, by the ending, the gloves are off. See, the remake took all that and threw it all out the window and made it very generic as fuck.
Yeah.
And whole home and everything. Just everything that's bad is bad. There's a girl. Why does he want the girl? Because he's horny, he's crazy. Girl who can't act. Big surprise. The lead guy. He's a crying bitch. Of course, he's tied up like a bitch. He gets pulled apart in bad CGI. And whatever. And then that's it. That's the ending. Whatever. And then the ending of this one is just badass. You know, he's got the gun. Rutger, when he gets out of that well, whatever that prison bus or whatever, he's almost got a smirk once again, like when he sees C. Thomas Howell and Jim Halsey, like smiles like he's happy to see him. Then jumps, which I think Rutger did a lot of his own stunts, I believe, because he's the one that drove the pickup truck and the gas station explosion thing. And I think he did that jump through the glass, which I know fucked up one of his teeth or whatnot. And he stayed method and such, and knocked it out the park. And it's a classic film. I mean, they give it on cable. I watch it and everything, and I'm out of words. Well, what do you want to say about that? It's very deep.
Rutger and C. Thomas Howell had a great cat and mouse to them.
Yeah.
Very well directed. Like I said, good photography, great music. It's definitely more subtle than the remake in a good way. It's more deep. How, like the Hitcher, the original, you could tell there's a good script behind it. There's some brains behind it.
Yeah.
No.
But the remake is just pretty much, there was no brains, and the guy who directed the remake wanted to talk shit about this film. Well, fuck him. That's why he ain't got no career or whatnot.
Exactly.
But the movie is great. There's brains in it. You know, it moves at a fast pace. I'd say from one of these road thrillers, I mean, you want to call it a road thriller or whatnot. And
sure.
It's one of the best out there.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you got Road Games, you got, you want to say Highwayman, you can put that in, which I know is directed by the same guy, Robert Harmon. And, Collateral, sort of that.
A little bit Joyride.
Joyride, sort of. Joyride as well. I want to see that alternate ending, you know.
Yeah, it's on the DVD. Joyride.
Is it part of the movie, or is it?
Yeah, you can choose it. But if you
Okay.
press it, then when you watch a movie, it'll click over to that.
Okay, cool.
So you can choose from the menu.
Oh, that's great.
But how do I put it? The Hitcher, the original, is a classic that deserves its due on Blu-ray, and great craftsmanship in that movie.
Yeah, well done. I mean, the people who made this film are proud of it. Eric Red talked good about it. Robert Harmon. And so I have a bad feeling if it does come on Blu-ray. I don't know why. I just got a horrible feeling it's going to be Twilight Time. I don't know why. It seems like I've noticed that lately. When it comes to TriStar Pictures movies or anything with Sony, like Columbia Pictures, Twilight Time always grabs it. Like, they grabbed The Blob. They grabbed Fright Night.
Mm.
I think they grabbed Night of the Living Dead, Tom Savine's Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah.
Right? So I have a feeling it's going to be Twilight Time. And then they're going to charge an arm, a leg, and a toe for the damn Blu-ray, and probably not going to have anything on it or whatnot. It's just sad.
So,
but great film.
To go from one horror movie to a different kind of horror movie, and just when you kick down the door, you just go, "What the fuck's going on here?"
Yeah.
And
who made who? Made you?
Fuck
who made who?
Fuck if I know, Bubba. Fuck if I know.
Yeah.
Adios, motherfucker. The Maximum Overdrive.
Leave me alone, Billy.
Come on, Billy.
Leave me alone, Billy.
Come on, just let me alone, Billy.
Yeah.
Jesus is back and he is pissed.
Yeah. Hey, honey, come here, sugar bum. This computer's calling me an asshole.
Maximum Overdrive, I love to death.
Yeah, fun movie. I saw this at a young age. I rented it, and my mom rented it on VHS. Been a very, very fun movie. It breaks my heart that this film doesn't have a special edition, but maybe that's for the best, because if it gets one, it's going to be everybody shitting on it.
Yeah, I guarantee
I have
it.
a feeling and such. And great film. It'd be hard to pick. This is my favorite Emilio Estevez film because it's this and there's Young Guns and whatnot. But I would say that, fuck it, it is my favorite film with him.
Yeah, I'd
Hands
say it's
down.
my favorite. I mean, you got Bazooka Fun. It's if you're going to do a silly idea like Killer Machines, then
Because
go
somebody
for it.
said it's basically you took a zombie film, but instead of zombies, it's trucks and
Yeah,
machines.
and just
Somebody has said that, yeah.
it's like if you don't take that, go for it and turn the dial up to 11. That's what
Yeah.
this does. It's got people getting hit and exploding and blood.
A-
It's got
AC
AC/DC.
ACDC score. Taunt, taunt, taunt.
It's got
Whatever.
songs upon songs, great soundtrack. It's got Emilio Estevez shooting with bazookas, and it's got
Curtis, are you dead? You got that in there too. No, fun stuff.
and it
Fun, good time horror movie.
sincerely entertaining,
Yeah.
sincerely fun.
That's why I don't know. Stephen King got to get over himself a little bit. Oh, I hate that movie. I was coked up when I did it. Come on, Stephen.
Yes,
I gotta believe that you can't blame it on the cocaine, really. I gotta believe you honestly want it. You look at that trailer. Granted, I know I can't say that because the trailer, like, he is coked up. I can't say that because he has the connected eyebrow and he has the creepy eyes with the Green Goblin truck, which I love that Green Goblin truck. Great menacing thing.
yeah,
Frankie Faison's in it and he doesn't die.
yeah.
He's a black guy in the movie. Doesn't. Well, another black guy in the film dies because he's being a thief. He's stealing. We shouldn't be doing and stuff. And
What guy?
what? The guy in the pimp, in the Dixie Boy, where he
Oh,
did
in
the
the
shit
arcade.
in the
Yeah,
arcade.
that's right. He gets electrocuted.
He gets everybody stealing shit.
Yeah, that's
Granted,
right.
free stuff, taking quarters and stuff. And he gets hypnotized with the fucking video game. He gets shocked.
Yeah, the dog dead with a police car toy in his mouth. You got
Yeah. Hey, you got a fucking bolt. What do you call a steamroller? I guess
a
running over
bulldozer. Like,
bulldozer thing, running over kids. I think that made George Romero get sick or
because there was
something.
a shot that was cut out that a head popped like a water balloon.
Oh
It
God.
was cut out, but that Steve T had shown that to George Romero and it made him sick. Yeah,
Oh
it was
goodness.
cut out. It was never put back in
Yeah.
anything. But
Yeah.
it
Classic film. Lot of fun. Lot of good times. I mean,
no,
you want a fun horror movie that's not deep. That's just a good time with some good action, a good dialogue. Go with Maximum Overdrive. Just have a good time.
it's not scary, but I don't you you if you have an idea like Killer Machines, you'll never make that scary. So make it fun. Make it, crank that dial up to 11. AC/DC soundtrack and
Crank
bazooka.
that dial to KILL.
Yeah,
You know?
just have fun with it. And that's what this film did. I mean, you want to see shitty versions of that? Watch Sharknado. Those are shitty versions of take a idea, dial it up to 11. This is how you do it the right way. A
Yeah.
blue-collar group of people, which you don't see anymore, just blue-collar truck drivers. And yeah, just stuff for the sake of fun and cool.
And Emilio Estevez's character, I like that his character. He's a guy who was in jail, but he's not in jail no more.
parole, yeah.
He paroled, and he works. He's the guy making the food. So he's the cook,
Yeah,
and he's kicking ass, and he gets the girl, and he gets a bazooka fund in the end. So he's the cook.
yeah.
I like that. That's tough.
I mean, you have a guy killed by a soda machine.
Oh, come on, that's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, I mean,
Built my soda machine and everything, and Yardley Smith being a little over top in a fun way. Curtis, I'm gonna get sick. Curtis, that's just fun stuff. A lot of great dialogue. Pat Hangel, he's having a good time. Gotta say that, blah blah. He's firing the bazooka, fucking up. He kills a truck that has toilet paper, burning up and stuff. Great soundtrack. I don't know what else to say. Just a badass movie.
yes, it's a very, very fun, very entertaining film. My kind of movie.
Yeah,
Absolutely my kind of film.
yeah. It's a lot of fun.
And to go to next, got to bring up, speaking of machines, a
Okay.
friendly one called Johnny Five and
Who
Short Circuit.
is Johnny?
I love the sequel. I love this
Yeah, me
one.
too. Good
Which do you
movies.
like more? I'm curious.
Hmm. I would say I watched the first one a lot on cable growing up a lot. And as a kid, I watched the first one. The sequel, I enjoyed a lot. I always watched them back to back, to believe it or not,
Yeah.
because it was just a lot of fun. The second one got me because that ending that Trick the Uncle did to me. Because I didn't know what was coming. I thought Johnny Five was going to die. And the way they play it out, you almost look like he might have died. And then when I see him there, he's alive. I had a good time. And see the first movie, Steve Guttenberg, Fisher Stevens, Ali Sheedy. Though I'm not a fan of that look she had with short hair, I kind of like her original look.
Yeah.
She had like with Breakfast Club and then War Games and whatnot and stuff. But still, I like Ali Sheedy. And Johnny Five, Tim, I believe the actor's name was Tim Blaney, who voiced him, I believe.
I believe so. Yeah,
And
that sounds right.
yeah, and great job and good score. John Badham movie, which is strange because John Badham before this was doing Blue Thunder and War Games. And
Yeah.
you look at Blue Thunder War Games, look at Short Circuit, it's a different movie.
Yeah.
And the writers of the film are S.S. Wilson and Brent Maddock, I believe his name
Brent
is.
Maddock. Yeah.
Maddock, which these guys will go on to write another favorite film of ours, Tremors
Yeah.
and whatnot. And just a very fun family movie and such. Great score. I love that opening where you see Johnny Five being built with that score playing and such. Steve Guttenberg, he was all over the place in the 80s. I mean, once Police Academy came out in 84, the man was working. He was everywhere. And Police Academy 2, I think Part 3 was the same year, I believe, for this.
Yeah.
And Short Circuit. Then the following year, Three Men and the Baby, Police Academy 4, and I believe High Spirits, I think. So 3 movies in one fucking year. So he was everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
Cocoon.
Cocoon came out the same year, didn't it? Oh, that was 85. Cocoon was 85, yeah. So he was nonstop. He was working his ass off. I think that's one of the reasons in the 90s we hardly seen him, because he probably was taking a rest because he was working nonstop. He's like, I need to get some sleep. I just too much, guys. But, a lot of fun, very fun stuff, Him, reading the book. Input. More input, Stephanie. And stuff. And him fucking up the girl's boyfriend, Ali Sheedy's boyfriend. He didn't kill him, but just humility, which works.
Yeah.
With the laser, knocking down the guy's pants, fucking up his car. Or how he took the 3 Nova robots that were trying to kill him, turned them into the 3 Stooges.
Yeah, that's right.
That was fun. G.W. Bailey, working with Steve Guttenberg once again. Granted, they sort of tight stuff, but it's fun to see G.W. Bailey there. That's Schroeder and such, who wants to destroy the machine and whatnot. Fisher Stevens, he's fun. Granted, they give him a little more to do in the sequel, but it's still good to see him. Come on, a great song, Who is Johnny by El DeBarge. The music video they did for it and whatnot. And stuff. But anyway, what are your thoughts of Short Circuit?
Yeah, I've enjoyed it ever since I was a kid. I love the Johnny Five character, who's got a good heart to him. I love the physical special effects and the design which they stole and used for Wall-E.
Yeah.
I love the voice they used of Tim Blaney. I thought it was a perfect voice.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Steve Guttenberg, the Goot. Steve
Yeah, the
Guttenberg.
Goot. I wonder who started calling him that, the Goot.
I did. I just out of the blue. I said,
Oh, that
it's
was
the
you?
Goot.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought that was somebody else that came up
No,
with
I
that.
just started saying the Goot.
The Goot.
Steve
I
Guttenberg.
thought Mike did it. I didn't know it was you.
If he did, he got it from me. I just said the Goot.
So there you go, Mike. It been copyrighted. There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, he copyrighted, got it from me. He's like, it's the Goot. It's the Goot. I enjoy the... I thought for a family film, it wasn't like family films nowadays, they fill with shit jokes, pew jokes, pee jokes, fart jokes, all this other stupid shit in a family film. They didn't have that in films like these, which is a positive,
Yeah.
and it's harmless family fun, but at the same time, it's not corny, it's not cornball. It's well done effects on Johnny Five, likable character, and yeah, Ally Sheedy did fine in the film, as did Steve Gutenberg. Liked the score. I also like the song at the end, "Come and Follow Me,"
Oh, come and follow me. That's right. Yeah,
and
that.
it has a good heart to it as well. That's why I like
Mhm.
it. It's got a good heart to it,
Yeah.
and just a really likable character, Johnny Five, that was created, and it's one of the big reasons why I really enjoy Short Circuit 1 and 2. I enjoy both films.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
yeah, Short Circuit, it's definitely a classic to me. I'm sure they're going to try to remake it one day.
Yeah. Well, they sort of did, with Wally. Wally was good, but I like Short Circuit more.
Yeah,
Short Circuit more. Uh, I got one.
yeah.
Okay, so now we go from beloved film, like Short Circuit, to a film that I could watch, but it has a shitload of problems, but I could watch it though. And that film is Howard the Duck. Now,
That's
I don't love the film. I don't love it. I could watch it. Maybe as a kid I loved it more. It doesn't get me mad. I mean, it got a big special features, but the features are pretty good
yeah.
and whatnot, and such. And it sort of got a fan base over the years. I know as a good friend of ours, Mike, he flat out loves the film.
Yeah,
He don't like it.
he loves it to death.
He loves it to death, which is cool. It's all
Yeah,
right.
that's fine.
Whatnot, I don't mind the actor who voiced Howard the Duck. I like that they used actually a guy in a suit,
Yeah.
I believe, and there was good backstories about it. Now the acting, well,
It's a pretty shitty movie, to be honest.
the acting,
It's a pretty shitty movie, to be honest. And the acting's pretty bad. Tim Robbins is like his worst performance.
I can see why they didn't get him for interviews. Like, I don't think he wants to talk
I
about
mean,
it.
seriously, do you think of a worst role performance he's done?
Tim Robbins.
It's so over the top and wait.
It's very cartoonish.
Yeah,
Very
it's
cartoonish.
cringe-inducing. It's like
He does come off as annoying. I will admit that. He does come off as annoying. Leah Thompson.
She's there. I mean,
You took the words out of my mouth. She is there and whatnot. I know on the interviews on the DVD, she says she had a flip coin, basically, not for the movie, meaning that how the following year Back to the Future was a very big movie.
yeah.
And she was like, everything was like, wow. The year before that was a very big movie, and everybody gave her praise. And they're like, all right, you're doing this, doing good. And then she follows it up with this film, which she got the flip side of that. Oh, why you wearing this bad film, this and that? But she did the films. I mean, she doesn't have much bad to say about it. Because she knows that every movie's going to have a fan or a hater.
And before anyone says, oh, well, you only hate the film because everyone else hates it, those same people also hate Maximum Overdrive and Golden Child and Jumpin' Jack Flash, and we love those films.
Yeah.
100%. So it's not because of a fad. It's just I think Howard the Duck, it's not one of the worst films ever. No, not even close. But it's still a pretty shitty movie that anytime I watch it, it's cringe-inducing. It's like you got to watch through fingers. You're like, oh my god, it's schizophrenic.
I know that the tone of the film is very borderline because
kids film, and then it's
you see duck tits.
Yeah, it's out.
Okay, you got Howard there, and all of a sudden Howard is sleeping. Leah Thompson goes to his wallet, finds a duck condom. Okay, and then later on, Leah Thompson wants to do something with Howard. That's bestiality, isn't it? Sort of.
Yeah, but I mean, she's not serious about it. She's joking around, but it's still her.
It's her doing. Granted, it's just kissing. I mean, I don't even know how can you anyone think about it. He's so small, but anyway, it's a different story. But uh, you have
For the Skinemax podcast.
yeah, we'll do that one day. Don't worry. That'll get a lot of laughs. Maybe I'll get more views. Who knows?
That's Efree's expertise. I'd be
Yeah,
Brett. I'd be like,
we'll do
right,
one.
right.
We'll do one like that just to have Matt laughing through the whole thing. That's it.
I'd be
I
like,
think the
right.
acting was like this, and the position was lame. And they put these weird music. I want to do movies music and it's stupid.
I'd be like,
But then going
right,
back to this,
right.
but this movie here, we have Jeffrey Scumbag Jones in this
Pedophile.
pedophile, of course, which his performance. Even whenever I watch him in a movie, it's hard to watch him because when I see his face, I get a bad image of him. No, that's the only thing.
Yeah.
That stuff. That's one of the reasons I have trouble enjoying First Views Day Off because of him. With me, the film becomes more watchable when you get into the third act. Because that's when you have actually Howard doing something. Okay, he's trying to get home, and it's almost like a video game plot line if you think about it. The villain took his woman. So now he's got to go through all these obstacles, not obstacles, literally. He gets on the ultralight plane with Tim Robbins, flying, and the music playing and stuff, and to get to the thing, and he's got to get on this device with this laser that shoots at Jeffrey Scumbag Jones. And then this big creature comes out, which I know the creature was pretty practical or whatnot. I guess stop motion, the way they did it and stuff.
Right.
And everything. So I could watch it for that part. Granted, that's toward the end of the movie and whatnot. I heard the comic book is actually a little more better because it's more in-depth. But here, this is the 80s. They didn't go into the source material back then or whatnot. And I know, George, this was a big mess because the names that were attached to it, like George Lucas. And I know the guy who directed the film will never go on to direct again.
Yeah.
And such. And I can think of many films that are worse than Howard the Duck.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, there's many films that are worse. I mean, it's not a good film, but it doesn't get me mad. I don't know. I could put it on, okay, when Tim Robbins is over the top, I could just go on the computer and watch Matt's rants or videos, and then when he's finished with the rant, I'll turn back on the movie, watch the rest of that, and then shut it off again, then I watch, well, Mike's up to, I watch that video. So I could put it on to occupy space, or if they give it on cable, I'm like, all right, no problem. Like if I'm hanging out with you one night and we're shooting the shit and that's playing on the TV, I can look at it. Oh, look, Leah talks about the molest the duck, okay. And I go back to Matt and talk to Matt about it. And Matt goes, what the fuck, you know, and everything. The music in the end is cringe-inducing. That Howard the Duck, I'm not the biggest fan of that song, to be honest. Though it is Leah Thompson singing it, okay. Not to say she's a bad singer, but, you know, wasn't a fan of the song. And whatnot.
Yeah.
But, you know, I could watch the film. I could watch the film. You know, our friend, one of our best friends is a big fan of the film. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. If anybody out there is a big fan of Howard the Duck, that's cool. That's all right.
Yeah.
Whatnot, and such. I mean, I could watch it. I mean, is it a guilty pleasure? Well, I guess sort of. I could say that. I go watch it. I mean, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't get me mad. Like, films this year got me more mad than anything Howard Duck, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Sad to say. But you don't have it in your collection. I think, don't you have that special edition, or you got rid of it?
I have the DVD because the features are interesting. I mean,
yeah, there's a good backstory behind the movie.
No, it's not the worst film ever. Not by a long shot. It's, you know, I like some of this. I like some of the music, the score, Leah Thompson is there. It's just a weird movie that
it doesn't know what it wants to be. I think that's what it is.
Yes, it's kind of like watching it like a car wreck. Where it's just you're like, man, they really went with it. It's kind of that feeling. It is like watching a car wreck. Like you can't look away. Like, wow, they actually had her almost fuck a duck, or you know they actually did this and did that. It's it's interesting in that aspect. You know, the suit with the I don't think the suit is as bad as people made it out to be. I've seen much worse suits of the Duck. I mean, for
I mean,
1986.
I mean, a lot of people said they liked the cameo of Howard in Guardians of the Galaxy and the end credits. That kind of looked off though because
Yeah,
it's obviously CGI. It's not
yeah,
nobody in a suit, and the voice of Seth Green didn't fit Howard. I'm sorry, it didn't
yeah.
fit.
I mean,
Like this one, I can say this suit was better and whatnot.
yeah, and the voice worked.
Yeah.
The voice worked for the film.
For the longest time, I thought it was William H. Macy who voiced Howard the Duck. It sounded like William H. Macy at times. I don't know why.
Okay.
I always thought it was William H. Macy, but it's not. It was a bunch. They want to say they don't want to say who the voice of the actor was. Some people say it was Richard Dreyfuss. Some people say it wasn't. Some people say it was this voice, was that voice, or they mixed it up. Like nobody wants to take the blame for the voice for some reason.
I thought they mentioned who the voice was.
I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't know. That on the documentary or on stuff read up and whatnot.
Uh, I know there are a few people up for it, like John Cusack and
So maybe that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
some other people were up for it.
Mm-hmm.
But a guy named Chip Zine, I don't know what else he's done, but it was a guy named Chip who did the voice for it.
Okay. Well.
I just, but I don't love it like Mike does. I think
Filthy!
it is a bad film. I can perfectly understand why it got those marks it did. It's not the worst film ever. I've seen many worse films because it's interesting in a car wreck sort of way, kind of like, wow, they did this and did that, and you know, it's interesting in that manner. But at the same time, it's cringe-inducing. The acting is cringe-inducing. The off the tone being all over the place and not knowing if it's a serious film. Is it a film for adults? Is it a film for kids? People say, why can't it be for both? But it doesn't. This one doesn't work out that way.
Duck tits, duck condoms and such, and I don't know.
Well, since you're the tit guy, how would you?
Well, I thought the tits were okay. It was a brief scene, so I couldn't really get in there and examine it. Even if I was to freeze frame it, I still couldn't judge. It looked natural. It didn't look like it was silicone. Anyway, I guess I'll leave it alone. But still.
It's a yay or nay. It'd be a yay, I guess.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. It's just you can laugh at. I can laugh at it. Not laugh with, laugh at. It's one of those movies I can laugh at it, but I still think it's a bad movie. But it's a bad movie. I can laugh at it. That's the best way to describe it for me.
Okay. Hey, you got another one, or you want me to pick one?
I got one. They go completely different.
Okay.
Say this the way he said it. My name's Sergeant Highway, and I've drunk more beer and bathed more quiff and pissed more blood and stomped more ass than all you numbnuts put together. You couldn't take care of a wet dream. God loves you.
I love that movie.
If you ladies think you can slip and slide just because your last sergeant was a pussy, well, you're going to start acting like Marines now. I'm not doing this because I want to take long showers with you assholes. And I don't want
Elite
to shut off.
Elite Platoon kicks butt. Y'all better go into town tonight. Find yourself a woman. Make complete fools of yourselves. If not, stick your picker and knot in the fence. Because by 0600 tomorrow, your ass is mine.
And that is the Clint Eastwood film Heartbreak Ridge.
Great film.
Yeah.
Great film. I mean, the film has its funny moments in it, but it is a drama, but
Yeah.
it has good funny moments in it. Clint was stellar in the film.
Yes.
To be honest, if I would say the stuff he's directed, that's hands down my favorite. Because I could watch that more. Cause his most recent stuff, they're worth one watch. To me, just one watch.
Okay, yeah.
Like Mystic River, Million Dollar Baby, they're not bad films. Gran Torino is a bad film, my humble opinion, because I wanted the original idea. I didn't want what we got, but that's another video another day. But I have not seen American Sniper. Why? We haven't seen it. Why? Because it's just, I'm not interested. I'm sorry. From what I heard, it didn't seem like much. But Heartbreak, I know he directed one of the Dirty Harrys. He directed Sudden Impact. That's a good one.
Yeah.
As well. And
I also enjoy The Rookie, which
he directed that?
Yeah.
Really? I always forgot he directed that one. Well, that's a good one. The Rookie is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And stuff. But this one here, it's just Clint's dialogue. It's spot on. It's great and stuff.
And for those who don't know, he plays a drill sergeant with these men.
Thomas Highway, who's sort of a guy who at one point, I guess you could say he's sort of a burnout, because it opens up with him in jail, and he's telling a story about getting some pussy in Saigon. And so this guy, Nicholas Worth, which you see in a lot of films, tries to fuck with him and stuff. I can piss Nate. I can eat penal wire and piss napalm and stuff. Is there something like that? And then the guy says something about, you don't have to grease him if you want to stick it to him. Oh, whatever, something like that. And he said, I hold this. I think war has been declared. Then knocks his work down. Now you better get out of here before he gets some real pain. I'm going to cut some faggot wings. And then punches him right into the bars. And he goes into this whole story and everything. And then he sees the judge, how the cop is giving him shit because he got off. Look, I don't give any service fucking discounts. It's too bad your old lady does. His ongoing thing with Everett McGill's character being part of this other platoon, his other regiment, who's always fucking with Eastwood and such. I like that the guys in the cast, Mario Van Peebles, he did a good job and such. And everybody, yeah, Stitch Jones, you know, this guy who's I told a rock and roller, you know, and everything. He's singing, doing moonwalks and stuff and everything. And then he rips off Clint Eastwood, steals his money. The thing going on with him trying to get back with his wife. Well, you got that scene with Bo Sevens and this guy in charge of this bar. He's fucking around with these Marines. And Clint Eastwood gets him good. And something like that. And stuff. He calls him a faggot. And he says something about, Clint Eastwood says something about, yeah, oh, you don't want to apply it. Why don't you bend over? I give you that look in the face that you got pumped, that you got pumped by the neighborhood cat or something like that. Next to I'm fucking up the dialogue. It's just Clint Eastwood does it better. It's just, I mean, you know the dialogue by heart, Pat?
Some of them, I mean, of course, the scene with the Swede.
Oh, the Swede, all right. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more.
With this big, humongous guy that the guys have gotten to beat up their drill sergeant. And then Eastwood just takes care of him very quickly and easily. Pretty much tells them to get their ass out there.
And they all leave Swede behind. And I like how, you know, the Swede thinks he's going back to the stockade. He goes up there, I'll make a Marine out of you, like it or not.
Yeah.
What I like about his character is that, which something I don't think we've ever seen again in film. He's a drill instructor, and he's training these guys. He's making them heartbreaker and life takers. I think that's what he says about them. Right? But you get a sense he gives a shit.
Yeah.
He gives a shit. Like, there's a great scene there where one of the guys, I think, goes over the wall to see his wife and kid or something about money, and he catches him doing it, and he gives him money. You're going to pay me back, and he picks up the kid of the guy. He tells me, "Keep pipe down, will you?" And he's like, so he's got a good heart.
Yeah.
But even afterwards, when Mario Peoples, this doesn't mean that we're going to swap spit in the shower. And everything. It's just great dialogue.
Or something like he's giving a cigar, and he's like, "You get down my face, Oh, shove it up your ass so far you have to set fire to your nose to light it. Like, Clint Eastwood's fantastic.
Yes.
It's a lawn film, but it doesn't feel lawn. Like, it's
Because he makes it fun. He makes it fun. That's what it is. Yeah, I mean, granted, what does the film stand genre-wise? Is it a comedy? Is it a drama? I mean, it's a drama with some funny moments in it. We've seen that in movies
a little
before.
bit of action at the end.
A little bit in the end, the action, because you actually do see a battle in the end.
Yeah.
In Grenada, okay.
But
It's a fight in the end
it's
with him and Everett McGill fighting each other, which is fun.
it's underrated because when people talk Eastwood, they never mention Heartbreak.
They mention Mystic River. They mention American Sniper. They mention Million Dollar Baby, Gran Torino. They mention all those movies, you know. But Heartbreak Ridge was made during a time where, believe it or not, Eastwood wasn't being taken seriously as a filmmaker.
Right.
People were still saying, he's dirty, he's dirty. And that's one of the reasons I think he did some of those movies, because they were saying something about Eastwood would say to those people in the studio, he goes, okay, I'll do one for you, but you gotta let me do a film.
Yeah.
My own way. Okay, I'll do this for you, but you gotta let me do one. And everything was through Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Which to this day is still Warner Brothers. So that's a good relationship. So many years. There you go. God bless the man. I mean, knock on wood, he's still with us and whatnot.
Yeah.
And such. It's sad that the film doesn't have a special edition, because I would love to hear Eastwood talk about Heartbreak Ridge. How did he get the voice? Got a highway. He deepened it a little bit, like how he got that.
Yeah.
And such. I would like to hear that story. I would like someone to talk to Mario Van Peebles about Heartbreak Ridge and whatnot. Because before Heartbreak Ridge, I mean, what was he in? Rapping and
Exterminator 2?
Exterminator 2, and really, so that was like his big movie, big theatrical movie, so
Yeah.
and whatnot. It'd be nice to hear him talk about it. And so I'm sure if somebody will ask Mario Peoples about Heartbreak Ridge, maybe he'll talk about it and such. How was it working with Eastwood? Because a lot of people always talk the nicest things about the guy. Like Eastwood, he never likes to yell action. He has a certain thing, like he learned this from the spaghetti westerns, because every time the director would yell action, the horses would get scared and run away. So he does it more subtle. He goes, you guys ready? You ready? And go. And that would be it. He don't go action because he gets that whole mentality when they were doing westerns in Italy. That would be like that. Maybe that's what he said inside the actor studio. That's why and such. But fun film, very good film. Turns 30, like all these other films doing, it deserves a special edition. Yeah. While the man is still with us, please don't wait till it's too late. No. So I guess I'll go with another one right now. I'll go with this one here. I'll put a dialogue from the film. Sheriff, you gotta listen to me, Sheriff. You gotta listen to me. I tried to do this with Jason, but I fucked up. You gotta listen to me, Sheriff. You gotta listen to me. Whatever the red dot goes, you bang.
He's back. He's the man behind the mask. And he's out of control.
Well, he's back. I'm no animal with you. No animal. Fun fucking sequel.
Yes, it is.
Very fun Friday 13 sequel. Very fun. It has humor to it, but it's done the right way.
And for those who don't know, it's Friday 13 Part 6, Jason Lives.
Very fun sequel. Good score. The movie knows what it is when it opens up as an ode to 007.
Yeah.
With him making the slash and the blood coming down, almost like James Bond and such. Great humor to it and everything.
Keep going. I'm going to use the restroom, but keep going.
Okay. No problem. But very good soundtrack. I would say the best soundtrack in a Friday the 13th film, to be honest. I can't think of it. I love Part 7, but Part 7 really didn't have any good songs in there. I mean, it was mostly just score, which I love the score, with Fred Mullins. But here, it was, I think it was the only Friday the 13th, or the last Friday the 13th film to be released in the summer, because I think this didn't do well box office-wise. because aliens dominated summer and whatnot and such. But a fun movie, just great dialogue. Tom Matthews, that's probably one of my favorite characters Tom Matthews has played as Tommy Jarvis. I understand he is to blame for Jason returning, that Jason was in the cemetery with the maggots eating him up. Had he not went over there with Horshack, Ron Perillo himself, rest in peace, is no longer with us, Jason would not be up and running, up and at him, from the grave and killing people left and right. I understand that, but like I said in that quote, he admits it, and he's trying to tell the sheriff about it. He admits it. It's not like it's ignored. He admits it. I was trying to do something, but I fucked up. He admits it, and I always stress that to people, even to my best friend over here and whatnot. He admits it, though. The cast is great. I love Jennifer Cook. I thought she was a real sweetheart, very funny. I know the writer-director, he mentions Tom McLaughlin. He mentions that, I think it's Tom McLaughlin, right? I hope it's, I know there's another guy named Tom Laughlin, which I know one of them is Billy Jack. Let me see over here. I know I should have did this way before. Let's see. I'm sorry, folks. Let me just double check something. Oh, boy. Got a 5.9 on IMDb. It's probably the highest mark you'll see on a Friday 13 movie. When Part 7 got a 5.3. Well, Final Chapter actually got a 5.9 as well. Should get a 6.0 to be honest. Let's see. What am I looking up again? Shit, I forgot now. Fuck. Oh, okay, director's name. Yeah, Tom McLaughlin. Yeah, he was the writer-director of this. And the cast did a good job. Tom Matthews, along with David Keegan, who played the sheriff. The actor, Vincent Gustafaro, who played Rick, the deputy Rick Coulon, with a red dot gold. Bang. Nancy McLaughlin, who's the wife of the director. You got Tony Gold in the early role, and we got my bro back here on the restroom.
Yeah.
And to recap real quick, I was just saying about how this film came out in the summer of '86 and how aliens knocked it down, and that's why after this Friday the 13th film, none of them would ever be released in the summer ever again.
What's the seventh one? May '87.
Part seven was 88.
No, but wasn't it in the summer, like in May?
That was in the beginning of the summer, but this one came out, I think, in the middle. I'm on IMDb right now. Let me see.
Well,
yeah, this came out in August.
This one?
That's why. Yeah, this came out in August.
I thought the next one would come out like in May or something.
No, the next one did. I think the next one did come out in May. As a matter of fact, I think on my birthday, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I was just going to say with this, it's hard. I think they did a smart thing with, when you get to a Part 6, what can you do? Just be different and have a little bit of tongue-in-cheek, but at the same time it's still a horror film, but put a little bit of humor into it. And I thought Tom McLaughlin did a smart idea with having a script that was, you probably mentioned that Kevin Williamson seemed...
I didn't mention that, actually. Yeah, that's right. Go for it, Matt.
Yeah. Tom McLaughlin had said that Kevin Williamson had talked to him and said Friday the 13th Part 6 was one of the films that inspired him to do Scream.
Yeah.
And it made sense because there's a lot of self-references. I mean, even the kids saying, what were you going to be when you grew up?
Yeah, a lot of...
First Friday the 13th film that have kids in it. And
yeah, the kids in jeopardy. Because the whole thing about them being this camp out in the woods, summer camp or whatever, there's never kids in jeopardy. This is why they wanted to start the kids in jeopardy.
Yeah.
I believe, yeah, so it's crazy. I know the Tom McLaughlin, when he got the job, I don't think he had seen any of the Friday the 13th films until he went to the lot and somebody had showed him all the films in one go. Mm-hmm. And after sitting through from 1 through 5, he went to Frank Mancuso Jr. He said, okay, after seeing these films now, what did he say? He said, can I make this funny? Frank Mancuso Jr. just said this to him. You can do what you want, but you cannot make fun of Jason.
Yeah.
And he says, okay, but the point, what I want to do is that Jason's going to be taken seriously. Is the silliness is going to happen with the characters.
Yeah.
Talking about Jason. That's what happens in the film and whatnot. And this great stuff. I mean, this great, the guy who's the caregiver and in the cemetery and whatnot. For years, I'm talking about for years, way before I found you on YouTube, Matt, when you reviewed all the films and whatnot. For years, I thought that old guy was Sean Cunningham. For years. And it's not Sean Cunningham. He looks like Sean Cunningham, but I thought it was Sean Cunningham. And then he did, what kind of people gonna have a thing about digging up Jason? And he looks at the camera. Some folk got Strange Idea Entertainment. Just a lot of fun. Jennifer Cook. I like the idea she's this character that she really likes Tom Matthews, and she's a bit silly or whatnot and stuff. And you have the great scene. Like, we've seen this a bunch of times in movies. I know in the commentary they did this on purpose, where we have the guy driving in the chase, and there's a girl in the car, and the guy tells the girl to put her head down.
Yeah.
So it's a flip. So they do a purpose gag there where his head is between her legs. And Tom Matthews goes, whatever you say, and stuff. And then even she's having fun with it. I got to make this hairy turn. What? And then when the father has the shotgun on them and she has that look at her face, he gets back up and he goes, oh, shit. And it's just a lot of fun. Good stuff, good kills. You know, granted, this got fucked with MPA. I know the effects guy mentioned about a triple decapitation scene where they had these pistons or these things that would launch up.
Yeah.
With the
heads launch up.
The heads pop up or whatnot and stuff. A great scene. Okay, there's the introduction of Zombie Jason.
Yeah, so he could do stuff like punch a heart out and...
Or he could take somebody and bang them against a tree, even though the tree has a happy face in it. Or basically rip a guy's arm off and look at it like,
Or the woman in the camper, push her head right through the wall.
Yeah, yeah. Great soundtrack. I'm a teenage Frankenstein. You know, I always love that iconic image of him on top of the camper when it crashes.
Yeah.
Part of me wishes that somebody would have made that a poster. Because that would have been, I mean, nothing was a poster for the film, but I would have loved to see that image of him on top of the camper with flames and stuff. And everything was just badass. And Nancy McLaughlin and Tony Goldwyn, you know, where she goes and Tony Goldwyn goes, why did you stop? I see enough of horror movies to know when you see a guy with a mask there, he's not good.
Can't be anything friendly.
Anything friendly and stuff. And then how Tony Goldwyn, he gets a brutal kill. He gets impaled through his nuts, flung over, and of course Nancy McLaughlin gets pulled because she tried to bribe Jason with a credit card, and the card floats away, which Tom McLaughlin did that on purpose so somebody could yell out, don't leave home without it, which that was the big commercial for American Express card.
Yeah.
And such. But a fun movie, great soundtrack and whatnot. I mentioned the whole thing about, you know, how people blame Tommy Jarvis, but I mentioned that quote, you gotta listen to me, Sheriff. I tried it, but I fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay? He mentioned it, you know. And so he's trying to tell people, granted, maybe he should do something on his own, because to tell the sheriff is not a good idea. It sounds crazy. Okay. But I guess this and that got to happen, all right, and such. But a good film. It's hard for me to pick and choose between this and Part 7, but they're both up there. Like when I think of a slasher films that I want to have a good time with, these films.
Yeah.
They're both up there, you know. Those are the ones I watched a lot growing up, you know, along with Part 4. You're a dead fuck, you know. Dead fuck, you know. Great dialogue. The computer don't lie. But it got a 5.9 the same mark as the final chapter. And of course, the one that we enjoy as well, part 7, that got a 5.3, which that doesn't deserve and whatnot. But a fun sequel nonetheless.
Yeah, very entertaining sequel.
Great soundtrack. Great acting.
Yeah, great slasher film, great way to do it in a different way, considering it's a part 6, and it has a lot of fun with itself. Good sense of humor. And I guess to go to another slasher film, kinda.
Okay.
Hey, your fly is open, and your hostess Twinkie is hanging out.
Eat it. I love that answer. Hey, the fly's open. Eat it.
That's the underrated film April Fool's Day.
My mama told me not to come. Great film. Or should I say, too bad you're crazy. Too bad you're nutty as hell. Please look up Matt's fan commentary for April Fool's Day.
Yeah, I did do a fan commentary for this. It's a film that still has no special edition, which is a shame.
Yeah, it's 30 years old. I know Stars this past April, they had a thing for it because they gave the film all fucking day long. They called it the April Fool's Marathon.
Yeah.
So they gave the film all day long. I saw the film 5 times in one day, and I have a good time. That's a movie that became a April Fool's Day tradition to watch. I started watching it a lot. A lot of fun. Very underrated. Good score. The cast are very likable, blue-collar people and whatnot. You know, Thomas F. Wilson, he's my favorite of the bunch. What's the character's name? Archie.
Yeah,
Archie.
yeah.
Arch, yeah. Arch Cummings, whatever. I'm doing a video for lifestyles of the rich and undeserving.
Yeah, and you have a great cast.
Hold on one second.
That's
Right back,
fine.
guys.
You have a great cast. You have Amy Steele, who I enjoy in Friday 30 Part 2. I think she did a great job in this. You have Deborah Foreman from Waxwork, who is Muffy. You have Clayton Rohner, who did a great job in this as Chaz. You have Griffin O'Neill as Skip. You got Ken Olant as Rob. Like you said, Thomas F. Wilson. You have a great cast of very likable people and a very creepy, eerie, low-key score of a whistle type of score from Charles Bernstein, who did the score to the first Nightmare on Elm Street film. I thought his score was great. I thought Fred Wallen did an excellent job. He also directed the original When a Stranger Calls, and I thought he brought that into this with having a good setup for the film, some creepy sequences in the film. It helps, that whistle type score helps. I love the ending. I think the ending was fresh, inventive, imaginative, and it fit with the film because it fits with the title of the film. The title kind of tells it like it is. I mean, the ending, I think, is perfect for the film. You know, a lot of people got pissed off about it or just was like, oh, well, that's it. I thought, again, there were so many slasher films by that point. If you don't make a film like April Fool's Day, that's, to me, the best way to end it. To end it any other way would have been more cliche or more boring or more typical. To me, this was the most untypical way to end, quote, a slasher film, but at the same time, the most satisfying. To me, it was the perfect way to end it. Good song choices like Mama Told Me Not to Come from Three Dog Nights. It's an underrated film, just a really strong cast of people who are very likable with some funny lines of dialogue, some fun tricks that are played on them, and they have good chemistry with each other. They have a good back and forth with each other. And yeah, people got cheated by the ending or they felt it was a cheat. Considering the title of the film, I think it worked well. And for me, it works that this is a likable cast of people that I was glad that they didn't, what happened at the end. I was perfectly glad for it. I think that helps because I enjoy the cast so much. I enjoy the location that was shot on this little island, on this place in the middle of nowhere. And I thought some images, uh, especially in the third act, when they're looking, Ken Olant and Amy still looking up, and they see these pair of eyes staring back at them. Or uh, I think certain sequences were shot effectively by Fred Walton. I just think it's an underrated film. It's an underdog of a film that deserves a lot more respect and it deserves a lot more than it's gotten. A lot of shitty slasher films have gotten special editions like Final Exam and New Year's Evil, but this has got nothing. And it's on its 30th anniversary. I think that's a shame. I think it deserves a lot more. And I mentioned that on my fan commentary as well as my review of the film. It's a film that I think does have a fan base. I know we're not the only ones. It has a 6.2, so it has a decent enough rating on IMDb. Short film goes at a good pace. More of a mystery film than a slasher film. And I think that's the best way to approach it. It's more of a mystery film than a slasher film. Mystery with comedy elements than a slasher. Yeah, it was billed as a slasher, but that was part of the trick. I mean, if they built it a different way, then you would see the ending coming. But because they built it that way, the ending was more of a surprise. And that's why they don't do that nowadays, because they know that people would get pissed off by it. But to me, it was fitting, and yeah, it was the best way to do it. Do it with Paramount, who did Friday the 13th films. Do it with the guy who produced a lot of those Friday the 13th films. And to me, it made the ending more surprising, more fitting. So I think the film works very well. I think my friend Efree just tripped and fell on his head or something. Or he dropped something on his foot. Went, ah! I don't know what that was, but I'll ask him when he gets back. But he's got a shotgun now he's going to shoot me with. But I really enjoy the film. I think it's a very underrated gem for the cast, for the music, for the surprise, satisfying ending, fun
All right,
characters with chemistry with each other, and
I'm back, guys. Just gotta. You might hear some me muffled a little bit because I got little meal, a little tiny snack over here.
okay.
If anyone's curious to know, it's a chicken patty sandwich with cheese and a hamburger bun. And
So did you
washing down so
did you
Sprite.
trip and fall on your head or something?
Why? What happened?
Because there's like a sounds like something dropped. You went, oh. It's like,
Well, what happened was I had the plate by the computer table, right? And I'm trying to fold the bread on top of the meat with the plate, and I'm trying to do it away, and all of a sudden the plate almost fell. So I was trying to keep from one thing. At the same time, I was closing the window because it was breezy before. I didn't know wind outside, and I got my DVDs lined up to the wall as like you used to do. And I'm trying my best not to let it fall. So imagine that mental image, a bald-headed guy trying to keep his DVD collection from falling on him, and then the chicken patties from falling on the keyboard. I'm sure you put a funny pop-up there or something. Efree, watch out. So, oh, God. So what did I miss? Wait, well, I love the film a lot. It's a classic film, or what, very underrated. Did you give a big fuck you to those people who gave the director shit?
no, but you can.
Yeah, big fuck you very much to the guy who did some kind of book for the fall of the slasher film, blaming this movie for it. No. This film is not the reason why the slasher film died. You know why it died? You gave nobody a chance to breathe. They were coming out non-stop every single weekend. So what the fuck? People got tired.
Yeah.
It wasn't because of April Fool's Day that they made the guy apologize for. Oh, come on. Please. What was the guy's name? Fred Walton, I believe his name was?
The director of this film, yeah.
Yeah, Fred Walton. They made him apologize for it? Why? Don't make him apologize for this film. Make this motherfucker apologize for their film. Make Eli Roth apologize for all his shitty movies. Make that motherfucker apologize. Make this asshole, what's his name? Sean Six or Tom, whatever his name, the guy who did the
Tom Six.
Human Centipede, that got a trilogy. Make him apologize for those fucking movies. Oh, shit. Like, many directors will give us apologies. Now, just give me a minute. I gotta take a bite out of my sandwich.
That's fine. I just mentioned. I pretty much went through the whole thing about the ending. It works for the film. It's satisfying for the film. The cast have a good chemistry with each other, and has good scenes of suspense, great music, that sort of thing.
And just imagine, this film probably didn't even get fucked with by MPA because there's no gore.
Right, which I'm sure people were mad about.
I mean, I thought it was a very clever thing they did, because the movie, lo and behold, played a trick on the audience.
Yeah.
Which I guess the audience didn't find it funny. That's what it was.
Right.
You get it? April Fool's Day. It got you. Even in the last shot with that little puppet or whatever, that Jack in the Box wink. Ding. That's the audience. I want the whole thing, but nobody got it.
Yeah.
And I love that music in the end. Too bad you're crazy. You know? Too bad you're nutty as hell. A fun cast. Clayton Roller. Which I don't know. I always get confused with that last name because it almost sounds like yours. Almost.
Roller. Ner.
Yeah. It's a Roller, and then the other one's Roller.
Roller.
Roller. Okay. That's it. And the whole thing with Skip and everything, but they're doing the whole thing with, yeah, we fuck on the first date, and like Skip's like, get out of here. And stuff and everything. But good movie. I'm kind of glad that they didn't do that other ending that he wanted to do. But it would have been interesting to see it on deleted scenes.
Yeah.
Because it's in the back of that shitty cover or whatnot.
Yeah. But, yeah, good movie that deserves its due.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess the next movie to mention is one that sort of began the year. Never Say Die. Iron Eagle. Never Look Back. Never Say Die.
Never Say Die.
That began the year in January of '86.
Yeah. Yeah. Very good film. I don't know, it'd be hard to pick if it's my favorite rescue movie because I saw this more growing up. Uncommon Valor is right behind it, though. It is right behind it. My favorite rescue movie.
I
such.
got Uncommon Valor ahead of it. But I still really enjoy Iron Eagle.
I mean, I saw Iron Eagle at a young age, and I always loved it. I still love it to this day and such. And I like the movie's pacing. I like the action. I don't mind Jason Gedrick as the lead. Good soundtrack. Queen's One Vision. You know, like your famous line you did on that day with me and Mike. One Vision. No! But classic film. I always loved Iron Eagle. It's a film that me and my uncle share deep in our hearts, Iron Eagle.
Oh, okay.
One night. Stuff like that. Because he sort of looks a little bit like Doug Masters a little bit when he was younger.
Oh, okay then.
So that's why I always mind. I always have that thing with me with movies. If there's somebody in the film that looks like somebody I know,
yeah,
who's a member of my family that I'm real close to, I also. And even nowadays, if I see a remake of a horror movie, it's like, oh shit, like my buddy, run, Matt. And I look at the other, I get more drawn into it and such. And good soundtrack and stuff. I think thanks to that movie, whenever I played video games or even when I play simulated games, I always listen to music when I do it.
Oh, okay then.
All because of Doug Masters. These fucking music. Great cast. Larry B. Scott, Louis Gossett Jr. and such. The film turns 30.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting to see someone do something about it. But I have a feeling once again it'll be Twilight time. It'll be an arm, a leg, and a tooth for the fucking movie.
Nah, I don't think anybody, because no one mentions Iron Eagle.
Yeah.
No one cares.
I put it above Top Gun. That's me. Because I saw this more than Top Gun.
Well,
not to say I hate Top Gun, but I love, this is more of a rescue action movie. Top Gun's more of a sort of a sports drama if you think about it. Sort of, you know, in a way. At least that's what they say in the behind the scenes.
Sports drama?
That's what they, I mean, that's what they sort of say on the behind the scenes of Top Gun. Let's make it like a sports, almost like a sports movie, like with the whole thing with the competition and everything like that.
Hmm.
I mean, that's what they were saying on behind the scenes. I mean, I don't know. I know it's not that. But this was a rescue movie. A lot of action, fast-paced, good soundtrack, good score. Everybody did a good job. You know, great soundtrack. I don't know what else to say. It's good dialogue. Like Louis Gossett Jr. is, letting when you know you don't stand a chance, but you don't give a shit enough to help them. You know better than anyone else. Believe it or not, nonsense thing. Look at me when I talk to you. I've given this earth 22 fucking years of my life. 22 years. I was in Vietnam. I seen people blown up, but bits of pieces of everybody. When it was so many times, I didn't give a shit. Don't talk to me like that. I'm not gonna start now. Now you do right. Now you do the right thing. You stay here, right here, where your father needs you. There's a good scene there, and then he comes to him for help again, and I like the dialogue he says and stuff like that. When every time they mess with good men, always pisses me off. I mean, he helps them on this mission.
Yeah.
Granted, I know it's sort of like, I know Louis Gossett makes a joke in the film. Thank God you're on our side. And he does this whole thing of how to get these armed and everything like that. What's the 80s? I'm sure nowadays it'd be more fucking. You're not gonna get away with all this shit that he's doing, but
yeah,
it's the 80s. You got Twisted Sister. We're not gonna take it. Come on, fun stuff. Anyway, how'd you discover the film and whatnot? I'm gonna take another bite out of the meal.
I don't know how I discovered it. I know I had not seen it since I was a kid up until I think early this year when I got the DVD and watched it again. Really enjoyed it. I would put it above Top Gun just because it has a great, I would call it that 80s fantasy of, a kid going over to rescue his dad, played by Tim Thomerson. And that story just was appealing to me, and Jason Deidre, Louis Gossett Jr. did solid, and it's cool to see like Robbie Rist. I see him in the film, and for those who don't know, that's the voice of Mighty in the first couple Ninja Turtle movies, as well as Larry B. Scott from Revenge of the Nerds and other people. Soundtrack was great. Moved at a good enough pace. It wasn't boring at all, and when the action scenes were there, they were well done, and it was a fun fantasy movie. And it was a movie that was just, it was entertaining, and it's just more appealing to me than Top Gun, and I like Top Gun, and that came out the same year, but everyone talks about Top Gun. So we're the...
Top Gun had the big box office, got all the praise, they got the awards, they got everything. But I like to root for the underdog, and Iron Eagle to me was the underdog,
Yeah. So, we're the guys who talk about Iron Eagle. That's who we are.
Well, yeah,
the kind of people we are.
And I know another good friend of ours, he really, really loves Top Gun, which I know he puts Top Gun above Iron Eagle, which is cool. No worries. That's cool. That's great. But I love the soundtrack. This is a weird story. For years, since I saw the film as a kid, and as a teenager, and as an adult, I was always afraid to admit that I liked that song, Never Say Die, for some reason or another. I don't know why. But when I met you, and I see all the other guys on here and whatnot, and they praised the film a lot, I love the song now. It has a fun music video with Louis Gossett Jr. and Jason Gedrick in it.
Yeah.
Because I showed it to you. I don't think you've ever seen the music video before, but I showed it to you, right?
Right.
It was a fun one. Great soundtrack. They even got a song there. The soundtrack, everything's great on it. There's a song there by the Dial called Flying the Rainbow. Tim Thomerson, I forgot he plays the dad. Good. You got that song, Road of the Gypsy. Great soundtrack. Great soundtrack.
Yeah.
I can't think of any bad song in the bunch. I mean, that's what I'm saying. This one, I want to root for more than Top Gun. Because Top Gun, it has everything and the nooks and crannies and everything. They got the fan base. They got the high marks. I'm willing to bet on that shitty site Rotten Tomatoes. I'm willing to bet if I type right now IMDb and I put Iron Eagle,
Top
Iron.
Top Gun is 6.9.
And see, Matt is very fast. You see, Iron Eagle. I click on that. 5.3. Bullshit, my dick. But that's just me. That's me. That's me, Matt. You know, or whatnot. It deserves at least a panel discussion or something, and whatnot. 30 fucking years.
Yeah. Now, the next one, let's see. You know what? I want to talk about one of my favorite Chuck Norris films, Firewalker.
Mm-hmm.
Love the film. It's probably my favorite Chuck Norris film, which I know is weird because there's not a lot of fight scenes, but I thought it has one of my favorite fight scenes from him when he fucks up everyone in the bar. I think that's a really... But I also enjoy it because it's a fun adventure. It's pretty much a cheaper version of Raiders of the Lost Ark because it's canon films. And Chuck Norris, Louis Gossett Jr., speaking of Louis Gossett, I thought they worked well together. I thought it was nice to see Chuck Norris at least try to have a sense of humor. And interesting to see the girl from Flash Gordon in it, Melody Anderson. I like that Sonny Landon was the bad guy. John Rhys Davies, I liked him in the film. I like the adventure. I like these adventure type of movies with treasure maps and looking for treasure and bad guys everywhere. And these two are just fortune hunters. And I thought Chuck Norris, Louis Gossett just played off each other well. And when the action was there, I thought it was fun to watch. I thought that had some fun lines of dialogue. Had a fun opening where they're tied up, and Chuck is like, well, let me guess, when he says, what was it that he said, like, so gentlemen, we meet at the end. And the guy says the same thing, he's like, I told you. I thought it's just a fun, entertaining, harmless action movie with Chuck Norris and Louis Gossett.
I mean, I have fun with the film. I don't mind the film. I mean, I wish there was a little bit more action beats in it, but it's still a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I mean, I like the dialogue with him and Louis Gossett Jr. That Louis Gossett Jr. is talking about, I'm going to get this boat. We're going to go sailing, see all the women and stuff like that. And then Chuck Norris' character, Max, is like, I can't wait. I don't remember inviting you. And so, on the whole thing, Leo, you keep on going about this. It's starting to sound like, don't say that, don't say that. You're a sissy. Don't call me that. You don't call me a sissy. You're a sissy, Leo. They sound like a fruitcake girl. And then the girl comes out with that avocado thing on her face, and she gives a whole lecture about something. I like Chuck Norris' look in his face, like, wow. And she just goes like that. So then I see Chuck having a good time,
yeah.
You know, having fun with it. And then Chuck was a very busy guy that year because, you know, he was doing this. He was doing that bullshit cartoon series, the Karate Commandos. He was in Delta Force. So Cannon was really paying his bills, you know. He forget it.
Yeah.
Forget about it. Yeah. But it's not my favorite Chuck Norris movie, but it'd be my list, Firewalker. It'd be on my list.
Right.
Whatnot. Fun movie and such. I mean, I know this one and King Solomon's Mines is one of my favorites with that whole cheaper version of Indiana Jones or whatnot.
Yeah.
And such. But it's a fun movie. Louis Gossett Jr. is having a good time. He gets to beat up, Chuck Norris gets to fuck up Sonny Landham. That's cool.
Yeah.
And such. I like the idea his character is not a good shot, so he has a thing for knives.
Yeah, Chuck, yeah.
Chuck, so I kind of like
That
that.
was a nice touch.
So he's in for knives. That's cool. Give him a break from firing Uzi and machine guns and all stuff like that. Okay. That's cool.
And then next one I'll mention is FX.
Oh, yes.
And
very underrated film.
Yep, just watched it again pretty recently with Brian Brown, Brian Dennehy.
The two Brians, yes.
Both that and the sequel, I think both are very good, very clever movies.
Yeah.
Because the fact that you have the lead guy be an effects artist and doing his own tricks and stuff, I thought that was a really cool idea for a movie and made for some interesting thriller action elements throughout. Both really good films. And Brian Brown worked well as the lead. Brian Denny was good in the support.
Yeah. Fun movies. Well done. And everything. I always had fun with the FX films. And it's hard to tell which one I like the most. Because I can watch them both like a double feature, which they've been giving it lately on cable and
Yeah,
whatnot. I think I put both films on my Amazon wish list. Because I had the DVD double feature pack that was on my wish list. I took it out because I heard that's a flip disc.
it
I don't
is.
think I got last long, so I figured I'd get them both individually on Blu-ray. And fun movies. I mean, the first one was a good one. It's filmed in New York on my domain and whatnot. Got Brian Dennehy there, and such. Jerry Orbach, he's in there as well. Tom Noon in a very small part. Okay. Uh, Great scene. Like, you have the great scene where there's a chase. The cops are looking for Brian Brown because he's being wanted for accused of murder or whatnot. And he's using his skills to get away from all this stuff. Like, he has a special effects truck, and he tells his assistant, naming out movies that they worked on together. Remember this movie? Use this one. Use that. And then they come up with this crazy idea, which I like the way it's edited, though, because you think there's a lady on the floor, and the cop runs it over, and
Yeah,
he's screaming, oh, my God, oh, shit, oh, God. And the cop hits him, and then he realizes the wig comes off. It's a dummy, and the other cops are laughing at him
yeah, exactly.
and stuff. And Brian Dennehy, I like this character. He's the tough detective who's trying to solve this case and knows that Brian Brown is being used as a scapegoat and such and everything. And he's good in the film. Fast paced, not boring at all. Good movie. I even like that song in the end. Illusion. Illusion. I know it's 80s, but fuck it. I like it. Illusion. And I have you're gonna say you don't like it. It's okay.
No, it's
It's
fine.
okay. It's okay.
No, it's fine. But yeah, I really enjoyed the film. I just thought it was a really good idea, a really interesting idea to make an effects guy. I mean, to have the lead character be an effects guy, I thought that made it different, made it interesting, and made the story a bit more clever, like
Mm-hmm.
what's real and what's not. For example, at the end, you think he gets shot up and he's got all this blood on and squibs, but you realize it was all part of an act. It's like, what's
Yeah.
real, what's illusion? Like, at
Yeah.
the end, he puts up this mirror type thing, and the bad guys think it's him, but they shoot through it, and it hits another
Yeah.
one of the bad guys. That's a really cool idea.
A lot of fun. A lot of great ideas. That's one thing I kept saying a lot through this whole video. All these movies are a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. God.
And the next one, I'm going to chalk this up to Efree, because I'm surprised he has not mentioned this movie yet.
Now, I hope we're gonna miss some. I know that.
I thought this would have been one of the first Efree would have mentioned, and that is the Saw, his family.
I was waiting for you to mention that. That's
But
why I
you're
went.
you're the bit. I really enjoy the film, but you're the big Leatherface
Yeah,
fan.
yeah. Because what it is, but my story behind this film is interesting because I wasn't allowed to see the film because there was one scene. Well, Mom rented the film years back when I was a
Five
kid.
Across the Eyes.
Well, sort of, yeah. That the whole thing where, the one scene, you remember you told me you saw it and you bugged out. You saw it.
Yeah,
where the character's head got chopped off or cut off and he's like bleeding
yeah,
and stuff. So once that scene popped up, get out of the room. So, okay. So I didn't get a chance to see the film fully because I saw part 3 first. That was my introduction because that wasn't as bad. I mean effects gore-wise because of MPA and student with executives and whatnot. And I saw that. I started looking back at these films backwards. And I rented part 2 now. I was 12 or 13. Okay. I saw it. I had a good time with it. I had a good time with it. I mean, the only nitpick I have with it is Leatherface. He's not doing much body count-wise, if you think about it. Okay, he fucks up those guys in the beginning of the film. Okay, he fucks up Stretch's radio station.
Well, he doesn't have much in even in the first one,
No, that's true. That's
or
true.
even in the third one. But how many does he have
Oh,
in the third one?
oh, he kills the girls in the woods.
How many of those?
Yeah, what one girl in the woods? Yeah, you're right. You're right. He sort of fucks up William Butler. All right, all right. Well, you want to say technically Ken Foray? Well, technically,
But technically not, because he's
yes,
alive.
that he's alive. Because he's the badass. He can survive a chase to there. That's right. Anyway, that's another video another day. But I don't know. Maybe because they made him. He's not that menacing in this one.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Maybe
That's
that's what
true.
it is. I think that's what that's something else.
That's
He's not
true.
that
Yeah.
menacing. They kind of make him as this. I don't want to say it like like you waiting for subtitles to pop up that he wants to bang, stretch, and
Yeah.
stick his other chainsaw on her. So, but it has a humor to it, a good humor to it, and such. Great effects by Tom Savini and such. I do want to pick up that Blu-ray sometime. But I think there's a little bit more stuff to it, right? Isn't that
Yeah.
what you're telling me? All right, I know you did a Blu-ray review of it
Yeah.
and whatnot. Oh, by the way, I'm glad you got that. You liked it, that Blu-ray and whatnot.
Yeah. Absolutely. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I think you're welcome. Yeah, no doubt. And sorry, little self plug there, folks. Sorry and whatnot. But the movie is it's a good film, very fun. I would love to see an extended cut, but unfortunately, that's never gonna happen. And so it's like those scenes, like how Joe Bob's cameo put back in there, or have the Leatherface going to town on those people in the garage, where he cuts off somebody's hand folds into a "fuck you"
Yeah.
finger and such. Tim Seadow, last time we'll see him as the cook. Small businessman, always gets it in the ass. Always gets it in the ass, small businessman. I am the Lord of the Harvest. Dennis Hopper, rest in peace. Caroline Williams, her best role and such. Luke Perryman, another one, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Toby Hooper. I think we went into part 2, right? Didn't we? We did the Toby
Yeah.
Hooper
The Toby
one?
Hooper.
Yeah. But it was a good movie. Very, very underrated. Very underrated. When I bet it gets shit now thanks to Texas Chainsaw 3 Dicks. That's a piece of shit fucking movie, man. There's a chainsaw with no massacre. That's why it's not in the fucking title. He kills one fucking guy. That's it. And then he goes to a town fair. You think, oh, he's going to go to town. No. Nobody's the wiser. There goes that Sawyer boy again. Oh, well, let me go eat this cotton candy. Nobody's the wiser. It's like, that's a daily thing. Oh, yeah, he's out again. He's probably killing some annoying bitch who can't act. And such. And then the stupid thing. Get him, cuz.
Do your thing, cuz.
Yeah, stupid shit. And then this whole thing, 20 years. The movie came out, 2013?
Yeah.
And the movie was, 74. That's 20 years?
I guess.
Dumb fucks. Bunch of dumb fucks. And very stupid characters and whatnot. Oh, they give bad lines. Welcome to Texas, motherfucker. And like she just ran out of the ignition. Welcome to Texas, motherfucker.
But with Chainsaw 2, it's
Yes.
I really enjoy this.
I just hate that. I just hate that Chainsaw 3D so much. I just have to go. But Chainsaw 2, it knows what it is. They knew they were not gonna make the same movie twice. But anyway, go on, Matt. Sorry.
No, I mean, yeah, they made the scary one, the first one, so they made a sense of humor one, and I thought it worked well. It's definitely the goriest of them all. Tazavini's effects. I really like the Bill Moseley
Yes,
Chop Top. Which, really enough, one reason that you hated Part 4, you said Matthew McConaughey kind of upstages. You kind of say the same for Chainsaw 2, that Bill Moseley upstages Leatherface.
Yeah, but he's not. But Leatherface, well, yeah, you're right. Damn it, I can't. God damn it, you're right. Shit.
But I like Chainsaw 2 more. I do, and I don't like Chainsaw 4. I only like Matthew McConaughey, but that's it. That doesn't save the film. But Chainsaw 2 at least has I love the amusement park underground facility that Rob Zombie stole for his movies.
Yeah.
Like House of a Thousand Corpses, he literally stole the ending of this movie. That
Hey,
movie.
he stole an actor. He stole Bill Moseley.
And stole Bill Moseley. So,
Stole Bill Moseley.
uh, but in Chainsaw 2, I like more than any of Rob Zombie's movies.
Of course.
And I thought Dennis Hopper was a lot of fun. I don't know why you hated the movie so much. I thought he was a lot of fun, very
Yeah.
entertaining as character of Lefty. I thought Caroline Williams, I liked her a stretch.
Yeah, she was beautiful on the eyes. She can act. Seemed like very good people.
Yeah,
But on the commentary track with her, Bill Moseley, and Tom Savini's a lot of fun.
I like the score. Sure, that
Score's well done. Yeah. I like that. It's very good stuff.
really good
Yeah.
sequel. I don't really
Yeah.
get all the hate for it. I guess because they try to do something different. I don't know.
I think that the biggest thing I've heard about why they hate is they don't like that it went to the silly tone. I like, but then what else could you do? Sometimes one of those things, it's a losing situation. If he would have made it the same as
They
the
did That's
74,
part three, and people hated that
that's
more.
part three. That's part three.
And they hated that more. So.
But in part three, you had somebody kicking ass at least. You know, you had
Yeah, I know.
Ken Foray.
I
You know,
mean,
at least
but people yet hate that more.
yeah,
So you can't win.
you can't win. People want Kim Hankel's original script. Well, I don't know. I have a feeling it would have been a fuck fest, just like part four would have been. Kim Hankel wrote and directed that too. And shit.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's why with me, it's the first film, it's the second film, the third one.
Yeah.
I saw that first. Is why I hold it dear.
Yeah.
Forrest Funk could go fuck itself. The remake, I thought did its own thing.
Yeah.
Became its own animal. Okay. To me only, just me only, not Matt, not nobody else. I could watch the prequel. Like if I could do an edit, I would connect the prequel with the remake and make it a longer movie and such, and then the ending would be more fulfilling. It'd be like, all right, she fucked up his arm. He can't hurt nobody no more. Okay, you look at it that way. Texas Chainsaw 3 Dicks, fuck no. There's new one called Leatherface, which the way it sounds, the way they part about the script and everything, it sounds like Devil's Rejects reinvented again.
Yeah.
Sounds like. Just instead of William Forsythe, it's Stephen Dorff.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because they can't do a sequel worth or nothing anymore. Everything's got to be retcon, and shit. But Chainsaw 2, solid film, whatnot. I would say Canon's most goriest film, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Right? Because I don't think they did much. I mean, what they did, Hospital Massacre or whatnot, but that's about it. And
Life Force.
Life Force, yeah, that's another one. Toby Hooper, of course.
But
Classic. Let's see, another one I can mention. 86.
about Manhunter.
Your heartbeat. Listen to my heartbeat. I probably gonna end up getting that Blu-ray soon or whatnot. I don't know. It seems like I'm greedy when it comes to features. I know you sent me that Anchor Bay one, which thank you a million for that.
Yeah.
Even though for the longest time I thought that
it.
DVD I was lost, and I ended up buying a Hannibal Lecter pack that has all 3 movies on it. Until one day I was moving my room around or something. Oh shit, there it was. So now I got 2 copies of Manhunter. Well, anyway, I got the pack there because I didn't have Silence of the Lambs or Hannibal.
Right.
So I got that there. So if I get my hands on that Blu-ray, I'll be curious about the features and whatnot. And so,
Best film dealing with Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Michael Mann, I would say it would be hard between the Manhunter and Collateral and whatnot. It'd be very hard. Well, if I have to go with 80s, I would have to go with Manhunter. But of course, I can't believe I forgot Heat.
Yeah.
Heat. 3 big films he's done. Yes, those 3 movies. Well-made movies. But I would say my favorite role, William Peterson. I could watch To Live and Die in L.A. I don't mind the film. There was a time I hated the film. but over the years it's grown on me. But William Peterson's character is not likable in that film. Maybe that's the whole point.
Mm.
But here, I like this character. He was very stoic. He was quiet. He was an FBI guy who was brutally attacked by Hannibal Lecter to the point he left the bureau, and he's forced out of retirement for this guy, the Tooth Fairy, played by Tom Noon. Very creepy performance by Tom Noon. I saw Manhunter after RoboCop 2. So RoboCop 2 is my introduction to Tom Noon. I'm like, he's playing a killer in a movie? I'm scared. Okay, I'm on board. Great soundtrack, great mood the movie has. Like, when I look at movies like Drive, and I see the way niggas winding rough did shots and set up shots and did things with music and everything like that, it made me think of movies like Manhunter, like where Michael Mann sets up stuff.
Yeah.
And then through Manhunter, years later, I started looking back on Miami Vice, the TV series. And I see there's some stuff there, and like, wow, good stuff. A lot of good actors also came on there, guest starred and whatnot and such. But Manhunter, great film, well-paced, good soundtrack. Come on, the ending alone with In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida is great. I actually don't mind that weird editing, like because it just makes it seem like that Tom Noon's character seems indestructible, almost like a monster. Maybe that's why I like that edit. And then with the shotgun, them shooting him and go, oh, like it's nothing, like, pa! Granted, the shotgun, I would think I'll make a bigger splat, but then it'll be MPA trouble, so I guess why he kind of underplayed it.
Oh, okay.
I like the shot where it's a hero shot, which I love that shot, where William Peterson had enough of this shit of him. I kind of like the idea. See, home invasion, a guy coming to your house, murdering everybody. I think you got the idea of women and kids and whatnot, and putting glass in their eyes so we hear about and such. And how William Peterson's trying to stop this from happening. And they're watching the house. They know he's about to kill Joan Allen. And I like the way it's done with the slow-mo, with the music playing. And Tom Noon sees them there, like almost like, come on, and like, right through the fucking glass. Like, yeah, granted he doesn't kick his ass, he gets his ass kicked, but still, it's a badass moment. And they got to do it. Then when he finally shoots him with the gun, I like that wonky editing because it just seems like he's indestructible almost. But then finally, when the blood is coming out of him, it's very fulfilling, like he gets to come up in. And then when he's on the floor, I like this shot. I don't know if this was on purpose. The blood is almost like a dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know if that was a happy accident or they shaped that on purpose. I mean, I don't know if they mentioned in the documentary and whatnot, but well done. And great soundtrack and everything. Great score. You know, Dennis Farina is another guy who's no longer with us. He does a good job as his commanding officer, you could say, or whatnot, his friend. Stephen Lang, you know, he's there, of course. He's this. And I like, and the other film or whatever, Red Dragon. I like everyone know as an actor, but his Will Graham was a pussy or just like a Boy Scout. And so I kind of like William Peterson because he was more like, no, I'm gonna stay and do take the last place. I fucking want it, like and such. Or even when he has an argument with that reporter character, like Edward Norton's version, when he pushes Ezekiel Seymour Hoffman, that's it. But William Peterson, well, he takes Stephen Lang and picks him up and pushes him against the windshield of a car. Like that's a Will Graham not to be fucked with, you know?
Yeah.
Like if Edward Norton was going up against Tom Noon's Red Dragon, Tooth Fairy, or Dollar High, or whatever, he wouldn't stand a chance. I'm sorry. He wouldn't stand a chance. Like if you did a switch and William Peterson's Will Graham was going up against Ray Fiennes, yeah, he would have been fucked up. That was it. William Peterson don't play that shit. Come on, they got off of CSI for a reason. Fuck that. Oh man. But good movie, good movie. What are your thoughts on Manhunt?
Yeah, like you said, it's just, I think it works. I like it more. I like some of the other Hannibal movies, but this is more from the hero's perspective.
Yeah.
Than the others are more from the villains. like
I think
Anthony
Brian Cox
Hopkins.
is pretty underrated though, because Anthony Hopkins, everybody always mentions Lecter when it comes to Anthony Hopkins. I mean, nothing against Anthony Hopkins. I just think, his performance is a little overrated. Yes, I said it. Brian Cox, he did it more subdued, a little more
I
down low.
I
I
don't
don't know
mind
why.
Brian Cox. I think it would have been interesting if Anthony Hopkins was in this movie with this amount of
Hmm.
screen time,
Yeah,
working with William Pearson. I think that would have been interesting.
yeah,
I mean, people say that's Red Dragon, but Red Dragon is just a shitty version of Manhunter.
yeah. It
Manhunter
is,
has the soundtrack, but it's not just that.
has a style to it.
Yeah, Michael Mann he's a good director that uses style, music, and colors effectively, and it makes you feel the situations more. It makes you feel whether it be in Heat or Collateral or this movie. uh, not like a music video, but almost like a music video. I don't know if that makes
Yeah,
sense.
he has a certain style to him. Even when he did when he was still connected with the seasons with Miami Vice, it was the same thing. He has a certain style. The way he sets up the shot, the way he writes characters, the way he uses the landscape. That's why I gotta believe niggas when you were saw Michael Mann movies growing up. I don't think he would ever admit it, but it's the same style. Same style almost.
Right,
At least when it comes to Drive. Everything else, no.
right.
Exactly, but you know, well made movie,
It
well made
is.
movie, great soundtrack. I guess I'll pick one next. I'll stay in line from the movie and whatnot. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Choppy Mall.
I'm looking forward to the Blu-ray. I hope I'm not let down.
Hmm.
But I gotta get it in there anyway, just for the movie itself. I hope the picture quality is good. But I love this film a lot. To me, this is the ultimate fun Friday, Saturday night. You put it on, you have some friends over, you watch it, you have a good time.
Right.
That's what, sometimes in a horror movie, okay, I like to get scared once in a while, but for the most part, when I was growing up, I want to have fun.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Okay, I might be scared, but I want to have some fun too. And it has the action. The characters are good. Kelly Maroney is hands down my favorite role from her. She's the lead in this. I like her character a lot. To me,
Yeah.
Jim Wynorski is probably his best film. We both could agree with that.
Yeah.
I didn't mind the rest of the cast. Tony O'Dell, which I know on this time when he did this film, he was on that TV series Head of the Class and whatnot and such. And good stuff. I mean, you have appearance by Dick Miller as the janitor and whatnot and such. You have Barbara Crampton in there. See some titties. Not a long film at all. It's only an hour and 17 minutes, but it's a good, fun hour and 17 minutes. I like the setting of the mall. I know it's a ridiculous idea for somebody says it. I know it's a stupid idea. Why would you need robots in a mall? Go with it. Have fun. Fuck it. Go with it.
Fuck it and a duck it.
Yeah. Hold on one second. Right back.
Uh, yeah, Choppy Mall, I agree. It's a fun movie. Yeah, it's silly, but if you can take a silly idea and just go with it, you can get an entertaining film like this. The robots, I like the designs of the kill box, and I just prefer physical special effects to CGI, and I like these practical effects of these robots, and I like the way they look. I like that it's usually you see these robots in a sci-fi setting or in space. I like they're in a modern setting and a setting that is relatable, which is a mall. I like Kelly Maroney, and uh, she's not only attractive, but I think she's a good actress, and definitely one of the hottest actresses of the 80s, in my opinion. Jim Wynorski usually makes dog shit, but this worked well. It's a very short film. It really gets going. It doesn't really, there's not too much filler. It just goes straight in. You have a good head explosion. That's probably the best if you're talking about gore-wise in the film. Has quite a few action beats and moves at a good pace. It doesn't slow down at all. Uh, does have a sense of humor to it. Anytime the killbots kill someone, they always say, "Have a nice day." It's kind of an evil version of Johnny Five because they're both robots for service they get because of lightning and or other sort of things. They become alive. Only Johnny Five was good, and these killbots are bad. It's kind of interesting. They both came out the same year. So these are kind of the evil versions of Johnny Five. And you got kids in a mall with machine guns shooting against robots with lasers. And it's R-rated, and it's fast-paced, and it moves along. And yeah, like you said, it's a movie that you sort of ask, what's the big problem people have with it? What's not to like about it? They don't make movies like this anymore. Either it's overstuffed with shitty CGI, or they go too hard to be, quote, funny, or we gotta make this shitty, and that's a smart way of making it funny, because if we make a really shitty film on purpose, like there are all these Sharknado movies, then they really overdo the humor and the, quote, cheese factor, or however you want to call it. While here it's done because they're earnest about it. Not earnest people, earnest as in they are sort of innocent on it. It's just, let's make the movie, and yeah, it's robots in a mall, and the son of those fuckers are Rambogram. And that makes it just an entertaining night with your buddies, have something to drink, sit back and smile and smirk and enjoy. And again, it's a very, very short film. So it's really not much to be bored about. It starts, gets right into the plot, it gets right into the setup, and it's a fun payoff. And I don't know, it may sound weird, but I like movies that take place in a mall, whether it be Dawn of the Dead or whether it be even filming mall rats. It's a cool setting because you have different locations, different shops in the mall. It's an indoor location, but it could be very colorful, very specific, not specific, but very different locales and yet in one setting. So it's okay, this is settings getting too old, you can move to another store. A different background, different setting, different look. And it's also what you relate to because we've all been to a mall. And yeah, I think more movies need to take place in a mall. Not enough movies take place in a mall. But I know that's a weird thing to say, but it's true when you think about it. But why haven't they done a Die Hard on a mall other than that one Dean Cain TV movie? But there hasn't been, or the shitty movie like Paul Blart Mall Cop. But I always thought, why not do a Die Hard in a mall? Why not, like a bigger budget version? You get a little bit of that in Invasion USA. But other than that, but anyway. But yeah, Tim Maroney does, and the rest of the cast do fine as well. And I think Chopping Mall is a better title than the original title, Killbots. Chopping Mall has more of a ring to it. And yeah, it's for the small budget they have.
Okay, sorry folks, I'm back. Are we still on the same movie?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
And
What I missed?
no, I just gave a summation of why I enjoyed the film, but I gotta run and do something real quick. But feel free to keep going about why do you like Chopping Mall so much? Like some people say it's cheesy or corny, or what is there to like about? What makes you love the film so much? I'll be right back.
Okay. What made me love the film so much? Okay, it's a fast-paced movie. That's one thing. It's a B movie idea. Okay, I know it's a silly idea. Robots in a mall. Why do you need robots in a mall? But I don't know. I don't care. But it's fun. I like the cast. Kelly Maroney was good. I don't mind this guy Tony O'Dell. The other actors did okay. Robert Crampton. I know she could get annoying. I gotta get okay. When people get scared, they get scared. I know somebody will say, oh, she's broken out, she's dead weight. It knows what it is. It's not taking itself that seriously. I mean, maybe it is, but I like the idea. It's a fun movie. It's kind of like this movie here is what people look at when they see Sharknado, all those bad SYFY movies. I don't call it Sci-Fi Channel because to me Sci-Fi Channel was back in the 90s when they did good shit, when they had good programming on, good shows or whatnot, and gave good movies. Hey, they gave anime there. I saw violent animes back at Sci-Fi Channel back in the day. The shit they do now is disgraceful. For the past couple of years, for the past 10 years or whatnot, it's been shit and stuff. And I love the film a lot. It's probably one of the films that once upon a time, years ago, when I used to have an account, I did a thing called Friday Night 80s, where I would put on a film from the 80s. And as a matter of fact, it was this movie I remember I put on. I haven't watched it in a while, and I had such a good time about it. I want to talk about it and such. And then it made me want to start up that thing, Friday Night 80s, when I used to be on here and such and everything. Now it's a long time ago. But I love the film. When people say it's cheesy, it's this and that, well, we agree to disagree. I mean, you want to see cheesy, bad cheesy films? Look at that bullshit Sharknado or Mega Shark, all these cornball movies. That to me is cheesy.
Yeah.
You can love those films, enjoy those films, have a good time with those films. That's great. Me and Matt, some other friends of ours, we stick to Chopping Mall. We enjoy those films.
Yeah.
I enjoy Kelly Maroney's performance. A lot of people praise her a lot. She gets a lot of praise for Night of the Comet. I know, Matt, you love Night of the Comet. That's cool.
Yeah. I
thought it was there, but if I had to pick, I like Kelly Maroney better here, to be honest. Granted, people might say, but it's a character we've seen a bunch of times in horror movies. I know that, but still, I like her character. You know, she gets to kill the robot in the end. I like her Allison Parks character and stuff and everything. I didn't mind the dialogue in the film. We're going to send these fuckers a Rambogram. Okay. I don't know what a Rambogram is, but it don't sound good, but what did I mean?
A telegram, only if Rambo delivered it.
If Rambo delivered it with a bang.
Exactly.
That's it. A boom in that case with a C4 tip arrow. So Rambo gets referenced. I love that theme song, the score. I love it a lot. Even if the Blu-ray features let me down, I will be happy to own the film because I have basically a VHS rip of the movie. So it'd be nice to see the film in better quality. I hope it actually is in better quality.
Yeah.
And such. And I'm glad that Lionsgate is finally getting off their ass and doing something about it. And such. And looking forward to checking out the features. Good score, good pacing, good kills. Hell, a woman's head blowing up with a fucking laser-fired robot and such. It's a practical machine, the way they built it. But I always loved the film a lot. I saw a lot of cable growing up. I saw it a lot growing up when I got the DVD of it and such. The commentary with Jeff Winokurski is a good one, decent one. I'm looking forward to see what the new stuff might be. If I'm let down, I'm let down, but at least I have the movie in better quality.
Yeah.
So that's all I can say about that. Granted, it's wrong that they're fucking around with prices and stuff, even though now it went down. I don't know if it went up again, but I love the film to death, pretty much. My favorite weekend fun movie to watch. Yeah, I mean, me and you could do something like that one day, do something for Chopping Mall and whatnot. Because I think it might be uploaded somewhere, at least until by the end of the month. Once Lionsgate releases it, then it'll be taken down, more or less. It's ours now. You can't post it no more. Down it goes and shit. But I've always loved the film a lot.
Exactly.
A lot of fun, a good time, good effects, practical stuff, action, the setting being in the mall. Think about it. There's not that many films, action-wise, in the mall. You get maybe a scene in the mall. Okay, you get Dawn of the Dead, one movie. You don't get an action film in the mall that much. Okay, you get a little bit of that scene in Low Down Dirty Shame. I love Low Down Dirty Shame. That one scene in the mall.
Yeah.
And that's all. But that tiny little shootout between Arnold and the T-1000, or Patrick and T2, tiny little shootout. That's it. But there's nothing else in the mall.
Mm-hmm.
The mall's a great location. I love the mall. I wish I lived next to a mall. I go there every day. Yeah, they had malls growing up when I was growing up. Okay. But the film, I love the film a lot. So, I don't know. Yeah, anyone you want to get next?
Yeah, the underrated Harold Ramis, Robin Williams film called Club Paradise.
Club Paradise. Sweet Paradise. Club Paradise. Very underrated film. Very fun Robin Williams movie. Jimmy Cliff, Rick Moranis, Dean Levy. Just good times. Good times.
Yeah, very fun. Probably my favorite Robin Williams film. It just him being able to be a normal guy and use his comedy timing as he's sort of owns this low-key, low-down club in
Jamaica.
Yeah, Jamaica. And yeah, all these clients that come in, all the stuff that goes wrong, all the stuff that goes haywire, fun scenes like when he has the oxygen mask and it's actually helium.
Oh shit, I grabbed the wrong one.
This is helium. I brought the wrong tank.
That's a buzz. Oh, boy. Well, when he gets him and Jimmy Cliff get arrested, and then he's in the bars going, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. And you can't hold me. I gotta get out of here. And they're like, we just got here. I know. I always wanted to say that. And he goes, I can imagine this Jimmy Cliff trying to stay serious. I can imagine him just blowing takes laughing because Robin Williams, his energy, his timing. It's hard to put between this and Cadillac Man. They're close together, but this one, he's playing it more low key. In this one, Cadillac Man's still very funny as well. But
yeah.
No one talks much about those films. Everybody always talks about Good Morning Vietnam, which is a good one. Okay. I mean, I grew up watching him on Mork and Mindy as well, so that's some funny stuff there. Some of his stand-up stuff is pretty good as well and such. And he's a good film, very underrated Harold Ramis movie. Fortunately, I guess when it came out, it didn't do well and everything. And great soundtrack. Eugene Levy, Rick Moranis' character, they're these two pothead guys who are trying to score some weed to get with these girls, and they keep fucking up. Rick Moranis ends up on those weird surf boats with sail on it. It gets pushed out to sea. And then Eugene Levy, he ends up in this nude part of the beach because the kids steal everybody's clothes. So they gotta run weird kind of leaves and stuff with them. You got this lady who wants to be adventurous. She has this husband who's very fucking boring and stuff. She's complaining about about her shower and everything. And Robin Williams comes with the wrench. Don't worry. I promise you have the best shower you will ever get. And if she turns it on, it's literally like a fire hose. Great
I think
stuff.
one thing that works is that I know it was written for Bill Murray, and I can kind of see that.
I like Robin Williams more. I like Robin Williams a little bit more. Nothing against Bill Murray, but, because Bill, of course, he's worked with Bill Murray before. Maybe that's why. But Robin Williams works good with the script. He does his own thing with it. I didn't even mind Peter O'Toole. I thought Peter O'Toole was good and whatnot and such. Great dialogue they have and such. Like, he's trying to talk to this Jamaican guy who has this very, very long, over-the-top hair, and he wants to get this job in the kitchen, but the lady doesn't want him to afraid the food, the hair's going to be on the food. I cannot cut my hair, man. Look, you think I want to dress up like a Hawaiian pimp? Come on. You shouldn't cut your hair. I got it. And then he comes with this big chef hat. The guy goes to the door like, oh. And shit. Good stuff. I even like the ending where you got that music. You can't keep a good man now. And the military, they're trying to get rid of Jimmy Cliff and the people there because they want to buy this resort or whatnot. Robin Williams comes out of nowhere. We got the music playing with him with the fireman hat. You know he had those fire hose where he said you gotta break the glass to get to the hose?
Yeah.
He does that, but then he realized that the thing is open. He goes, ah! Then he fires on the hose, knocking everybody down and shit. And then when the hose runs out of water, I love that smile, like, oh shit. And then Jimmy Cliff fires the gun, and all the military people jump down.
Yeah,
I didn't mind the guy who was sort of your bad guy, Adolf Caesar. I thought he was good. And when he gets mad, he goes, "I'm going to eat his bones." You know, he dams it up a little bit. And it's a fun movie, very fun. I didn't even mind Twiggy as well. Robin Williams' dialogue very snappy and stuff. Like when he's talking to Twiggy, I love the dialogue. He says, "I heard you were a smuggler." No, I'm a snuggler. And such. Great stuff. Got Love Paradise.
Yeah, definitely miss Robin Williams.
Yeah, rest in peace, Robin. Yeah, great movie. I don't think it deserves the 4.9 it gets and all the hate.
Yeah,
really.
It was a big bomb when it came out.
Yeah.
That came out in the summer, and it was a big bomb.
Yeah. I guess not. I guess if it came out against yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I always like this dialogue here,
yeah.
You know, and stuff. Like he goes, I get a little paranoid, and thought where people were out to get me, and now I know they are. In this country, the Constitution is written in pencil. This is good stuff. I don't know. Robin Williams. It's just he's right on. He's on the point. Your Excellency, you're looking elegant this evening. Who are we graced with your impaling presence? Why are we graced with your impaling presence? This is crazy stuff. Oh, God. I heard about this guy in Sorreo. Well, he sniffed a loan shark, so a couple of those guys got him, cut off his arm, beat him to death with the arm, and shoved it in the food processor and made a dip out of it. And then they served it to his family at his sister's wedding. And his sister loved it so much, she wanted the recipe. It's a crazy world, isn't it? It's just his dialogue is right there. It's PG-13. It suffered the same hate that Golden Child gets. You're holding back Robin Williams. I thought he did good in PG-13 zone.
Yeah.
He did good. He did pretty good. He was still snappy. He was still funny. Hell, he wasn't Mork and Mindy for a couple of seasons. So that was the whole show when it was on. That was watered what he had to be when you hold him back.
Yeah.
But not. I don't understand that. I really don't. Jimmy Cliff, I didn't mind. I liked his friendship with Robin Williams and stuff. Yeah, great stuff.
Yeah.
Great movie. Let's see, another movie I could bring up. It's kind of an underrated one. I don't think you've seen it. Maybe you have. I don't know. It's a film that I don't think a lot of people talk about, but I grew up with it. It was my introduction to the actor. Quicksilver with Kevin Bacon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, Kevin Bacon is this character where he was a stockbroker and something happened. He lost everything. So he gets a job as a bicycle messenger. Jamie Gertz is in it. Paul Rodriguez is his buddy. Lawrence Fishburne in an early role. And good film. It's a drama for the most part. But then the movie turns into a little thriller toward the third act because he witnesses this guy kill Lawrence Fishburne in front of him, this drug dealer named Gypsy, which I liked the actor Rudy Ramos played the character of Gypsy. And he's into some bad stuff. And he wants to kill or fuck up Jamie Gertz, because Jamie Gertz wouldn't work for him delivering drugs or whatnot, like Lawrence Fishburne was doing. So Kevin Bacon has a challenge for him, basically. He lures him away from Jamie Gertz. A good tense sequence with his bicycle, 10-speed bike, going through all the action and whatnot. So good stuff and whatnot. It's one of the very few films that I didn't mind the stock market scene, as strange as it sounds, because I had a big problem with that in trading places. Because basically, Paul Rodriguez's character, he don't want to be a vice messenger no more, and he wants to open this hot dog stand, but no bank want to give him a loan. and his wife is pregnant with a kid. So he gives Kevin Bacon his money to put into the market, and Kevin Bacon's not sure if he wants to do that again because of what he lost or whatnot. He's sort of on the outs with his dad about it. You get a good scene in the film about that. And so I understood not more or less why he was doing it. I thought it was explained a little bit more stock market. He's gambling with this guy's money on purpose, which he tells him to do with his blessing to hit it big, as he believes in him. And ultimately he does. And I love the film a lot. I think it's a very underrated movie. No one talks about. It was my introduction to Kevin Bacon. Through that, I saw Tremors. From Tremors, I saw Whitewater Summer. From that, I backtracked to Footloose, which everybody talks about, which I like Footloose, but I love Quicksilver more. Right. Good soundtrack, in my opinion. You get a little bit of some good bike scenes there, okay, and such. Jamie Gertz, I always thought she was a little bit there as an actress, to be honest. I don't mind her little bits in Lost Boys or in Twister. I never thought she was a spectacular actress. I just thought she was there. That's all. But underrated movie. I mean, I would like to hear your thoughts on it someday. If you don't like it, it's okay. It's all right.
All right, then.
And such. Okay. Any other movie you want to bring up?
There's tons. I don't know how many it is. We're already 4 hours in.
Get out of here! 4 hours?
Yes.
God.
When we started.
I thought it was 2 hours. I didn't know we were 4. Shit.
This is a lie. It's a big year. I mean.
God. Are there any bad movies that came out that year?
Well, I mean, like Critters is a great movie.
Oh, Critters, yeah, Critters is great.
We enjoy that one.
We want the Crites. Critters, Crites.
Same guy who directed Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I mean,
I always forget it's that same guy who directed that one. I can't believe it.
D. Walls is good. The kid Scott Grimes does a good job.
Great job.
Billy Zane gets killed. So
Billy Zane gets killed. Yeah.
I love the design of the Critters by the Kyoto brothers, I believe.
Yeah, great design, great one. That's another one that I'm shocked that doesn't have a special edition.
Yeah, me too.
I heard somewhere overseas there's a documentary. I don't know if that's true or not. I remember hearing about that at one point.
First time
there was a documentary overseas. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe it was misunderstanding, but that deserves it though. I mean, Critters. You hear? I'm sure somebody could talk to Scott Grimes about it or whatnot. The movie turns 30, like all these films do.
Yeah.
Whatnot, but great film. Great film. I go back and forth. Which is my favorite Critters movie? Is this one or the sequel?
Yeah.
I go back and forth with it. Because to me, there's only 2 good Critters movies, to be honest. The first one, second one. Third one was a letdown. Fourth one was there.
I can watch them, but I prefer the first 2.
Yeah. And such. Critters.
Yeah. Armed and Dangerous. That's a fun John Candy one.
Eugene Levy, yeah. Meg Ryan. I seen an interview with Meg Ryan, and I actually felt very sad. I seen Meg Ryan out like, what did you do, girl?
Yeah.
Oh, God. And people are being very harsh in comments and stuff. Somebody said, oh, she looked like the Joker now and stuff like, oh. Why you do that for, man? Leave it alone.
Yeah.
Shit. Should have left it alone.
Exactly.
That's Botox stuff and everything. God. Well, Armed and Dangerous, fun movie. I always forget Mark L. Lester directed that. I don't know why.
Yeah.
He directed that film. Same guy who gave us Class of 1984 and Commando and what gave us Shut on Little Tokyo. He did a John Candy comedy, yes.
Yeah, John Candy, Eugene Levy worked well together.
Yeah, fun movie. Good music. Armed and Dangerous. And knows what it is. Having a good time. Steve Earle's back in a small part as his truck driver and whatnot. So it's fun to see Steve Earle's back there and such.
Yeah,
fun movie. I always had a good time on Armed and Dangerous.
Avenging Force. That was 86. It's a good Michael Dudikoff movie.
I know that's a film that you warmed up to, I think. I remember at one point you were not the biggest fan of it. I've always enjoyed it because I always felt it was, to me, more Michael Dudikoff's movie.
Okay.
And no disrespect to American Ninja, which that came out the year before. Okay. All right. I thought it was the same year I was wrong. Okay. Steve James is in it. I mean, I wish in an alternate universe Steve James' character had lived, and maybe as a twist, Michael Dudikoff's character dies, and it's Steve James in the bayou fucking up these guys.
All right, yeah.
You're right. Just think about it. He was the one that lost kids in this. He lost his and whatnot. It'd be more personal
Yeah.
and stuff and everything. But Michael Dudikoff did pretty well. And there's a dangerous fight scenes in the bayou.
Yeah.
God, I can imagine just if they would have, somebody would have missed their mark, somebody could have been impaled. I just see all these things sticking out and everything in the bayou, in the rain, shit. That's why I like fights in the rain sometimes. God, it's dangerous, but it's good. It's well choreographed. Got it. And good fight scenes. It moves at a fast pace. It is a dark toned movie. I mean, you know, it's serious business if kids are being killed.
Yeah.
And whatnot, but they don't dwell on it and such. You get your idea and know that these bad guys are not fucking around and whatnot. Like somebody will say, okay, the American Ninja films, they're silly movies and whatnot. But if you look at Avenging Force, the tone is totally different.
Yeah, I can see that.
Totally different. I know originally it was going to be a sequel to Avenging USA because the character Michael Dudikoff's playing is Matt Hunter.
Yeah.
But I guess Chuck Norris was very busy. He's doing Karate Commandos and Firewalker and Delta Force. Like, you know, give it to this new guy. Let him do it. It's okay. And Michael Dudikoff knocked it out the park.
Yeah, he was really good. And I like the music that's in the end credits, the theme.
Yeah. Yeah, by George S. Clinton. Good score. Yeah. And such. I love that. I love the fights in the bayou because it has a brutality to them.
Yeah.
Or whatnot. You know. I like the idea we see Michael Dudikoff getting hurt and beat up a little bit, but he's not. It's a 50-50 fight. He's fucking them up a little bit. So that's why in American Ninja films, I enjoy those films where he's in them or whatnot. But there's never a moment where Joe is going to look like he's going to lose.
Right.
Maybe in the first one you could say a little bit when he fights the Black Star Ninja, okay. But, you know, but even when he fights Mike Stone in the sequel, I know Michael Dudikoff's going to win, you know, and such. But here, I don't know if he's going to win. Because you got this big, giant, ball wrestling motherfucker who's picking him up.
Well, I know he's going to win because I've seen the movie.
I know that. But when I first seen it, I was on the edge of my seat, you know.
Okay.
And stuff. I always enjoyed the film.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, you know. And stuff. Great film.
I was surprised you didn't bring up Running Steer.
Well, once again, you get me again. Shit, damn. It's hard to remember everything, man. I'm not that young as I used to be. Shit, I'm almost 40. Shit. But Running Scared, I would say if I had a list of buddy cop movies, it would be close to the top 5. It would probably be maybe number 3, because Tango Cash should be there. Shit on Little Tokyo would be number 1 because it's just very underrated. Shit on Little Tokyo, very underrated. But this is a very underrated film. I've always enjoyed it when I was a kid. I still enjoy it to this day. Billy Crystal. I wish he would have went on to. I know there was talks to do a sequel, but the scripts were not the best, I guess. I know it rhymes, but
right
and whatnot. But Jimmy Smith as your bad guy, he was good. Gregory Hines and Billy Crystal, they work well off each other. Great score by Rod Templeton, I believe his name is. Good music. Probably the only music I love from Michael McDonald. The only music. The one that plays in the montage when they're in Key West.
Oh, okay.
No more running. If you look at the music video, Gregory Hines and Billy Crystal make an appearance, which is fun. Great dialogue, you know, with the two guys and such, and everything. Like when they both shoot the guy's car. I can't believe you missed all 6 shots. What are you talking about? I hit the windshield 3 times in a row. No, you didn't. You hit this. I made a swerve. You made a swerve. You always aim low anyway. Like, we make short chokes now. Look, Snake, I'm like the angle trajectory. Look out there, Mr. SATs. Great dialogue, God. And then a great scene where Billy Crystal is talking to this woman on this door, and this woman has a little kid there, and Gregory Hines waves to the kid, and the kid gives him the finger. And the kid keeps on giving him the middle finger, and Gregory Hines looks like he's getting pissed. And then when Billy Crystal walks away, he goes, 1 second. Knocks on the door. The kid answers. And all of a sudden, Billy behind, yeah, Goya. Billy Crystal gives a shit. Why you gotta go do that for? Look, as a police officer, we're trained to return fire when we fire upon. I even like that Stephen Bauer and John Grice as these other two cops who are these younger guys who are giving shit to Gregory Hines and Billy Crystal. It's a lot of fun. Great stuff. Dan Hedaya added minds and stuff. I always love the scene where they piss off Jimmy Smith by stealing his car. And they try to do it because Gregory Hines is banging this married woman. So he wants to get rid of the woman's husband or whatnot. Not in that way, but to get him distracted that he has some time to bang her brains out. So he makes Billy Crystal, since his character likes to do voices, which I love this. I memorize this whole thing. Come on, it's getting late. Come on, do it. You promised, so you owe me one. Oh, hello. Is this Detective Digliano, Detective Montoya, please? My name is Pinky, and I used to form for Hughes and Costanzo, but they don't pay me no more now, man. Oh, no. I just the Bible question on Jeopardy. Yeah, yes, I'll tell you all you want to know. When you get this guy, you show up Hughes and Costanzo. Okay? His name is Adam Robertson. High-polluted lawyer type. He gets the address. Mother, can I have more petite marshmallow in my hot cocoa? But I gotta go. Try to Jeopardy now. You see Gregory Headley, he wants to laugh. Give me the phone. But fun stuff. Fun movie. I always put a smile on my face. Every time it ends, I do get a little sad because I wanted to see this turn into a franchise and everything. I thought these guys work well off each other. I'm surprised Billy Crystal didn't go on to do a movie like this again, but it probably wouldn't be the same anyway. So I thought he did good in the action department, along with Gregory Hines.
Yeah.
And stuff and everything. And what are your thoughts on the film? I think, as a matter of fact, I think I introduced you to this film years ago. Way back when DVD-Rs were safe. I sent you one. But I think somebody was nice enough to send it to you on Blu-ray or something.
Not Blu-ray, the
DVD?
I have the
Okay.
DVD.
All right, which has a little feature from back in the day, I think.
Yeah, it is a fun movie. Billy Crystal and they play off each other very well. Good car chase on the railroad, the subway track.
I love that. Very original.
Yeah, very well done. It's well directed.
Peter Hyams.
Yeah, Peter Hyams, great director.
Yeah.
And yeah, very funny movie. It's a buddy cop film no one talks about, but it's a good one. It's an underrated one. There's some good humor, good action in it. It's a very well done flick.
Indeed. Indeed it is. Very, very well done. Oh, man, I love that film a lot. Same. Fun dialogue and everything. I even like the music. No more running, scamping. Good stuff.
Well, I gotta mention one that Efree is not a fan of, but I am.
Okay, go for
and that is Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Okay.
I know Efree's not much of a fan, but I love the movie ever since I saw it as a kid. I think Matthew Broderick does a great job. I love Alan Ruck as Buddy.
Yeah. Cameron.
So many scenes I love, like, still keep calling me, you made me feel guilty. Okay, I'll go. Oh, God damn it! Ah! Starting the car. Or when he's pretending to be another guy's like, put in my fridge, but you're an asshole. Assholes! I love, it's sort of the fantasy for a kid to just skip school and do whatever you want and just have fun and just do anything, everything you want. I thought Jennifer Grey did fine as the sister. Just thought it was a very funny, very well written, entertaining film. Moved at a good pace, didn't get bored.
It broke the fourth wall.
Yeah, broke the fourth wall, which you saw in films like Deadpool.
And Cuffs.
And just anytime I watch it, I get a lot of laughs out of it, get a lot of fun out of it. I like Matthew Broderick. I like Alan Ruck. I even like the girl in the film, the
Mia Sara,
who was being Time Cop. And yeah, I just really enjoy the dialogue. I enjoy John Hughes, what he wrote with the film. his usage of the locales in Chicago, and just thought it was a really fun movie. Just again, sort of a fantasy of, if you hate school, you just take the day off and just do whatever you want, and just always really enjoyed it ever since I was a kid. Always had a lot of fun
Mm,
with the movie. I
yeah.
know I'm alone in
Right.
that in this conversation, so
Well,
that's
the
that's fine.
reason it's not that I hate the film. I just think it's a little overrated, though. It's the only thing and such. Because everybody, when they talk about John Hughes, that's one of the big films they always mention for regular day off. And of course, Breakfast Club.
Mm-hmm.
Breakfast Club, I probably put above it and such. I don't know, man, because it's maybe because it's too fantasy. I mean, that's the whole point. I mean, he's going through this whole thing for one day off, and how nobody's the wiser about it. But of course, he planned it so well. That's why. I guess I get that. Okay, he planned it so well. Jeffrey Jones' character, I know strange me say this, he's got a boner to catch him and whatnot and such, and all these cartoon stuff that happened, him getting kicked in the face, which is cool, by Jennifer Grey and everything, a dog attacking
And
him,
Charlie Sheen is the drugged out guy.
drugged out guy. I know it's funny in retrospective, I know, and whatnot. And, I don't know, I thought it was there. Like, I didn't,
That's
it's
fine.
not one I have a desire to own or nothing. I mean, I don't think it's the worst film ever. I mean, it's just the thing with breaking the fourth wall, I always lean towards Cuffs, because Cuff is the very underrated one
Yeah,
that nobody talks about besides you and me.
yeah,
That's about it. That's why I would lean toward
yeah.
that
I enjoyed Crows.
stuff and everything. But it's there. It's there.
All right,
If people love the film, it's good. I don't hate it. It's just, to me, I always think it's a little overrated. But who knows? I haven't seen it since the '90s,
right.
so maybe my opinion will change if I revisit it. Who knows?
All right, all right. Then
So,
let's talk about Born American, since that's '86, since you saw
really,
it.
really, that's right.
Since
That
you
was
saw that.
'86.
That's Rennie Harlan.
Yeah, that's right. That was '86. Damn, you're right. Finally, a movie that was bad. Yes, that I can yell about. Oh God, this is a movie. It was the directorial debut of Rennie Harlan, who will go on to give us fine films like Prison, Nightmare 4, Cliffhanger, Die Hard 2,
Fort Fairlane.
Fort Fairlane, of course, and many other films. Of course, Cutthroat Island,
Long Kiss Goodnight.
Long Kiss Goodnight. All those films are better than this film here.
Yeah.
Which the film is not on DVD for good reason. It's a sucky movie. Basically, Rennie Harlan, I think this is the only film he's ever written. Maybe that's what lies your problem. He wrote the script. Now the premise is you got these college guys. One of them is Mike Norris. His acting in the film
Like
is
drywall?
there. What?
Is like drywall?
Yes. Is there, and you got the guy who voices Captain Planet there, so it's kind of strange every time we're talking, wow, Captain Planet's hanging out with Mike Norris, really? Okay.
Huh.
And this other guy, and they're backpacking, whatever. They're all from college or whatnot, and they're hunting somewhere out across Europe or somewhere, and for one reason or another, because the movie is trying to make me feel sorry for these guys or what happens to them, and I don't feel sorry for them because they do a very stupid thing. There's a big sign when they're in the woods. It says, this is the border. You go in here, you'll be going into Russia. You cross this, you're going into the Russian border. Captain Planet, I call it Captain Planet, sees this and says, look, tells Mike Norris, the other guy, look, there's a sign there. That's the borderline. We shouldn't go there. And then Mike Norris and this buddy, come on, it'd be fun. They go there. Now, these guys are on vacation,
Do
right?
it. Do
They
it.
have cameras. What happened?
Do it. Just do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the guy from Mad TV. Just do it. Just do it. So these guys got cameras with them. They got bow and arrows. They're hunting. They're hanging around and whatnot. So what do? They see a Russian outpost there. Instead of realizing, okay, there's a Russian outpost, why don't we walk back? No, they looking closer. They're taking pictures. So I cannot blame the Russians for what they happens to these guys because it looks very bad.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing leads to another. They hide from the Russians in this house with a bunch of people who were at a funeral. Some Russian people killed, Russian soldiers killed this lady's sister or something like that. And so there's someone about to get attacked. There's a fire. Okay, Mike Norris does some decent little fights, okay, but that doesn't save the film. A little bit in the beginning of the film, that's it. You don't see him do it no more. And one thing leads to another. Him, Captain Planet, and the other guy, they get caught. And they're tortured. Now, the Russian people who are torturing them, they tell them, just tell us what you know. They don't say shit. One of them says something stupid to the guy, and he gets a Pepsi bottle broken over his head.
Mm-hmm.
One guy, the students want to know information. They put these clamps on his nipple. They electrocute him. Then Mike Norris says, "Stop, stop." Bad acting. Somebody from the embassy shows up. Sounds like he's gonna help them, but realize he tells the Russian people there, "Fuck them, we can't help them." And they got this prostitution thing going on the side with these girls. They have a thing going on in the Russian prison where they have people compete in this live chess game with real people as pawns, which I thought they would do something with this. They do nothing with this. Would that be interesting? Like human chessboard? Okay. Never seen that movie before. Good reason after this movie. And a lot of talking. Captain Planet, I think, gets injured or sick from his injuries. He dies. Mike Norris gets into a fight with a guy, which is a lot of grappling. And sees this girl, has a thing with this girl. He's doing katas, like he's training katas, but he doesn't do any fighting. He sees this black guy, which I recognize the actor. He's doing a lot of 70s stuff, even TV, movies. To Mala Razula, I think his name is. And his character was interesting. If the movie was about him, I would be more on board. Because he's this guy, he's an American, who I think he was a spy for the CIA, but he's trapped in the prison somewhere so deep that the Russians can't even find him.
Okay, so yeah.
Interesting. So he knows Mike Norris has been hanged out to dry and that his other friend has been brainwashed to participate in this human chess game. So he conducts this plan of escape. And he doesn't die. He actually fucks up a couple of the Russians or whatnot to Razula.
So what's your your general reason why you hate the film?
It's boring. There's a lot of gaps in the story.
Okay.
There's the people who put Mike Norris through this shit or the guy from the embassy who fucks them over, there's no comeuppance on them.
Right.
And it doesn't have a downbeat ending. Nothing. Mike Norris and the girl, they walk across the borderline and a little cue card pops up, something about, oh, this happens in real life. I can't believe people are that stupid with a big-ass sign that says Russian border. And we're supposed to feel sorry for these people. I'm like, but you guys fucked up. You guys got a hiccup. You guys fucked up. If it was not a sign there and they made up a line, then I can understand. Okay, then they were innocent. But I can't feel sorry for people who see a sign in plain English that says borderline, don't cross. And then when you cross there, you're taking pictures. So I'm like, well, I can't blame the Russians too much. You know, but hey, that's just my general thing. Born American. And stuff. I think when I talked to you about it one time before, I was like, but more I thought about it, fuck that movie. Piece of shit. There's a reason why Rennie Harlan never wrote again.
Right.
He's a good director, but writing, no. He left a lot of gaps in the story. I want you to see it one day so we can talk about it together. It's like going to war, you know, like a meeting.
Right.
Stuff like that. Stuff.
Not anytime soon, but one day.
If you can find it, 'cause it's hard to find unless somebody fucking releases it. Yeah.
So, I'll briefly talk about another, since you talk about a shitty movie, I'll talk about briefly Black Moon Rising. Tom Lee
Okay.
Jones, Linda Hamilton, Robert Vaughn.
John Carpenter's script.
Yeah, that's what's disappointing. It's a good idea. Tom Lee Jones is a thief. Ultimately leads to having to steal this supercar from these bad guys that have this stuff in it. Linda Hamilton helps him out at the end. But it's just directed in a boring way. If it was,
It feels like a TV movie at times.
yeah, if it was directed by John Carpenter, I think it would have been a lot better. I mean, it would have been
Hmm.
nice to see Tom Lee Jones and John Carpenter work together, but you got the wrong director. I mean,
Hmm.
like Efree says, it looked like a TV movie. It
Yeah.
seemed like a TV movie. And it just wasn't that exciting. It wasn't that entertaining. It felt cheap. Even the end where it's the bid scene where the car goes from one building to another building. I love Fast Seven,
Hmm.
but it looked cheap. It seemed cheap, and it just wasn't that exciting. Wasn't that thrilling, and it's sad. You got all this talent, this story, screenplay by John Carpenter, Tom Lee Jones, Linda Hamilton, Robert Vaughn, and you just made a very boring film. I think the director is the big reason for that.
Yeah, pretty much. God. I think one I could bring up. It's pretty much a film that no one talks about that much and whatnot. And it's a fun little movie, and I like that the two guys that actually got a chance to work together. Uh, Robin Williams and Kurt Russell, and The Best of Times.
Oh yeah,
Very fun movie. Robin Williams plays this guy who lives in a small town, and during his high school days, he played this big football game, and he dropped the ball and whatnot, and he's hard on himself about it. His buddy is this character named Reno, played by Kurt Russell, who has a garage. His son in the film is Kirk Cameron, actually, and whatnot. And Pamela Reed is in the film. Will go on to work with Robin Williams later on in Cadillac Man. Fun movie. Fun movie. Sports comedy. Very fun. It's actually written by Ron Sheldon and directed by Roger Spottiswoode and everything. I like Kurt Russell's dialogue in the film. Like, he's, Jack, you're so full of shit. If you took a shit, your shit would be full of shit. So I always like dialogue and whatnot and such. So Robin Williams does this stupid thing where to get everybody motivated to play football again, he dresses up as a rival football team they lost against, and does something stupid where he throws paint on his woman and Kurt Russell's woman or whatnot, and that motivates them now to get into the game. And Robin Williams is having a good time. A great scene where he's working out. I swear, I look like Kurt Russell wants to laugh. Like he's doing one thing, he's going to this, and Kurt Russell stops to look at him and goes the other way. That's one thing I would love to talk to Kurt Russell about. Kurt Russell, like working with Robin Williams and whatnot, and such. Like any good memories working with Robin Williams and such. But fun movie, very fun movie, The Best of Times. Did you ever see the film?
yes, pretty decent film,
Mm-hmm.
pretty decent
Okay.
flick. I haven't seen it
Mm-hmm.
in a while, so I have to rewatch it again to refresh my memory because I've only seen it like one time.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember it being a pretty decent film.
Yeah, a lot of fun. I mean, I'll probably put Club Paradise above it still, but still,
Yeah.
one that's worth mentioning.
One I'll mention real quick is a Michael Keaton film called Gun Ho.
Because it's a frog's ass watertight.
And then they discuss it. Yes, we believe it is. That's the film, for those who don't know, that Michael Keaton did with Ron Howard, where
Yeah.
Michael Keaton runs and no, he doesn't run, but he works at an automobile factory, and the Japanese take it over. And Getty Watanabe from 16 Candles is
Yeah.
part of the Japanese, and they have some conflicts with each other, and then by the end they work together for the higher
Mhm.
ups and become friends. And a fun movie. So Michael
Yeah,
Keaton, yeah,
George Wendt, I liked him in the film
yeah,
where he has that little supermarket fight, which I always crack up laughing in the supermarket because George Wendt's talking shit to Gunny Watanabe's wife. Michael Keaton tried to stick up for her and stuff. And it's just, all I remember was just a big ass bag of dog food being hit on Michael Keaton. and everything. It was a lot of fun. I always had fun. I even love that song. I'm a working class man, which I know a good friend of ours made an epic tribute to Michael Keaton with that and stuff. Because he's a working class man, so it fits and stuff. Very fun movie, Gung Ho and stuff. I think it was his second film, Ron Howard, because he had a small part in his very first film, and Night Shift, which he stole the show and whatnot in that one. And then to work with him again here, I think he'll work with him one more time again in that movie, The Paper, which I've never seen that film. The Paper? I don't know if you've ever seen it.
Yeah, a long time ago. I remember being all right.
Okay, but Gung Ho is a fun film, another good film.
Yeah.
I mean, the year of '86 in general is a lot of fun movies, and it's sad. Look at the movies we got in the summer of '86 alone.
Yeah.
God, and you look at the summer of 2016. It's
pathetic.
It is. Not one film through the beginning of the summer season made me want to go to the theater. I mean, it was the Purge election year, but
the Civil War part of the year.
It was part of, okay, that's the summer. I mean,
part of the summer. I mean, Civil War.
I mean, yeah, Civil War made me go to the theater.
But that's it.
Rather, Hard to Henry was a spring movie, but still, oh man, is John Wick 2 even still happening? I don't get off topic. Now I got pushed back. Really?
No, it's always been that.
Oh, it's been next year.
It was never coming out this year.
Oh, not coming out this year. Oh,
next.
Okay. Not sure. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't disappoint. But I'm getting at. Oh, yeah, another film. I could bring up one more film, which I think. What?
Eye of the Tiger.
Oh, that's one. Yep. And very forgotten vigilante action revenge film.
Starring Gary Busey and Yaphet Kotto.
Yaphet Kotto. And Yaphet Kotto doesn't die.
Yeah.
And the bad guy is William Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel's a bad guy. An ending where you have a truck that has built-in machine guns and grenade launchers, and Yaphet Kotto is on an airplane. This is James Brown dropping bombs on a bunch of bikers, violent biker gang.
Mm-hmm.
Fun movie.
Yeah.
Fun movie. It's a movie that is really a good example when people talk about Gary Busey, how they put Gary Busey down. Look at Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, he was a good actor, folks.
Mm-hmm.
He was a good actor. It is sad, that nowadays he's being treated like a joke or whatnot. But Eye of the Tiger, it's a great film. I always enjoyed it or whatnot and such. Great. I got that Survivor music in there. Eye of the Tiger that makes it into the film and whatnot. Fast-paced movie or whatnot. Works great. Good end fight in the end. Shit, great. But the other film I was going to bring up as well, even though we touched on it briefly, we did a whole video on it before. I can touch on it a little bit now because it came out the same year. Deadly Friend.
Yeah. When we talk about Wes Craven, yeah.
Yeah, we talked about Deadly Friend, but I had to mention it again. Why not?
Yeah.
Good film. Good film. The film I feel sorry for because I know there's another version that a lot of people, I always bring this guy up. He's a nice guy, Jack Craven. No relation to Wes Craven. His name is Jack Craven.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Good guy. Gives a lot of good info on movies or whatnot and such. No, I haven't read that script yet, Jack. I know he's probably asking down below. I will soon. Don't worry. I will soon and whatnot and such. Maybe we'll do a video like that in the future. Talk about scripts that never made it to film and stuff. Maybe we'll touch about that,
That'd be tough.
Well, be a short one. Be a handful of scripts or whatnot, or about alternate version scripts. It's an idea. If you guys want to see that, just let us know. Let Matt know down below. I'm sure Jack will be up for that or whatnot. But, he's trying to get that Wes Craven version released. He's trying to get petitions going or whatnot, which I know is not doing much. I know Shout Factory once upon a time wanted the rights, but Warner Brothers said no.
Yeah, it was like a PG film that was more about the love story and
less horror.
Yeah, less horror, and that it was like this love story between the two, and it's the adults around them who were kind of the monsters like inside themselves, that
Yeah,
kind of thing.
yeah. Which I would have loved to see that version of the film. I mean, and stuff. I mean, I mean, I mean, Warner Brothers is not untableable because Shout Factory got a hold of The Crush. That was Warner Brothers. They got a hold of Bad Moon. That's Warner Brothers. So it's not impossible. It's just they being assholes on certain projects. They are. They're being assholes.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Being big asshole, big culo cagados. You know? And so, but that's one. That's a movie I don't mind it. I mean, I visited the film again last year. I enjoyed the film. I know that film turns 30 this year. But I feel sorry for the film because Wes Craven wanted to do a different movie.
Yeah.
He filmed a different film. The studio came in and interfered with him and this and that because of his name or whatnot. At least John Carpenter got a chance to do his other film. You know, he got a chance to do Starman and whatnot. He did it for the namesayers who gave him a lot of shit because of the thing.
Yeah.
And I think he did a better film than E.T., Eddie Torres, Extra Testicle. You know? And such. But I just wanted to mention Deadly Friend and talk about 86 in general.
Yeah.
Favorite year for movies. Blockbuster summer. It was good Saturday, good cartoons I used to watch back then. Silverhawks, Thundercats. Hell, good old Bugs Bunny cartoons. Tom and Jerry cartoons.
Just
Weekday afternoons, you know. Everything.
just a few more that I'll mention briefly, just because. Back to School, Ronnie Dangerfield.
Fun one. I saw that
Fun
again.
movie. At Close Range, pretty good drama with Sean Penn, Christopher Walken.
Yeah, very underrated.
The Madonna song, Live to Tell, I think.
Yeah, yeah, good song.
Like
Good story.
Fly the Navigator, that was a fun Disney movie.
I haven't seen it in years. I want to revisit that again, even though I heard the lead guy is in jail now for robbing banks.
But there's Joey Kramer.
Yeah.
Paul Rubens is the voice of the robot of the spaceship.
Give your arm a laugh.
Labyrinth, rest in peace, David Bowie.
Yeah, rest in peace. I haven't seen that film since I was a kid. I want to revisit that again.
It's a fun movie, at least for the Jim Henson effects and the David Bowie music, and Jennifer Connelly in it.
Yeah.
Fun movie, had fun with that. Night of the Creeps, fun flick by Fred Decker. Tom Atkins is a lot of fun. Hate the ending, but other than that, I enjoy the film.
Yeah, good film. I agree about the ending.
No Mercy, pretty good Richard Gere movie.
Oh, yes, right. No Mercy.
If you want,
Can't believe I forgot that
if you
one.
want to talk a little bit about that, I like that one.
Yeah, it's an underrated one. Wow. That was my introduction to Richard Gere, matter of fact. Wow. Yeah, he's basically a maverick cop, plays by his own rules. He takes a case for some guy wants somebody killed, pretending to be a hitman, and the guy's woman is Kim Basinger. My introduction to Kim Basinger. And Jerome Crabb, good bad guy, very creepy and whatnot. Good film. I love the score by Alan Silvestri. The way they made New Orleans look, very, very good setting. The way they made it. Charles Dutton's in a very small part and whatnot. William Atherton playing the asshole like he does in other films and such. Very underrated film. I like that the third act taking place in this empty motel where he buys out all the rooms, sets up traps and whatnot. So the big showdown with Jerome Crabb. Gives a good fuck to Jerome Crabb's character where he beats the shit out of him while the house is on fire, stabs him, and then takes the badge of his dead partner, which he killed, pokes the badge into him, and then pushes him right into the flames. A good fuck you thing. I like the relationship between Richard Gere and Kim Basinger and whatnot.
Yeah.
Very underrated film. I can't believe I forgot No Mercy. Shit. God damn it.
See, real quickly, other films, No Retreat, No Surrender, still think it's a piece of shit.
I don't. That's cool.
The Efree does not. I do. I don't like it, but Efree enjoys it, and that's fine.
Yeah.
One Crazy Summer, fun John Cusack movie.
Yeah.
With
very fun. Very fun.
Savage.
It's hard. It's hard to pick between that and Better Off Dead. Because Better Off Dead got a very high mark on IMDb, so it has the bigger fan base.
Yeah.
One Crazy Summer, I don't know, some people like to say, I guess, it was like a cartoon, but I have fun with it.
Yeah.
I mean, recently I revisited The Sure Thing, which I thought it was okay. It's a time waster
Yeah.
or whatnot, but I'll probably put Better Off Dead and One Crazy Summer above it and such. My favorite John Cusack comedies.
Yeah.
And everything.
Police Academy 3 was just actually the first one I ever saw of Police Academy.
I actually saw part 2 first. Believe it or
Oh,
not.
okay.
Yeah, then I backtracked to see the first one and everything. But part 3 is a fun one.
Yeah.
You know? I like Mauser. I kind of missed that they didn't bring his. It's sad they didn't bring his character back and whatnot. The character of Mauser,
Yeah.
the villain, and whatnot. Fun stuff. I like they got Brian Tochi
Yeah.
as Nevada or whatnot. Him doing the martial arts stuff with Michael Winslow as Jones. A lot of fun stuff. I like when he gets Callahan, Leslie Easterbrook's character. She puts his face between her breasts. He goes, "I love America," which I don't blame him. Hey, it's a good introduction. Hey, fun stuff, you know, and everything. Good movie. And such. As I say, Gutenberg was working.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he was working nonstop.
Poltergeist 2, pretty decent sequel.
Yeah, indeed. The Holy Temple.
Very creepy guy.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna die.
Did you ever see that movie Space Camp? With Kate,
I was a
Leah
kid.
Thompson,
Leah Townsend, Kate Capshaw, I think
Larry B. Scott, I believe.
Larry B. Scott, Tate Donovan's in that one, I think.
Yeah.
I believe a very young Joaquin Phoenix, I believe.
Maybe.
Yeah, because I think he was going by a different name back then, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, you're right.
So, yeah, because he was going by some name called Leaf.
Yeah.
And he changed it to Joaquin, but yeah, it's such. I haven't seen it since I was a kid. I don't know. I want to revisit it again. What are your thoughts on Space Camp?
Oh, I don't know. That's what I was asking. I don't remember
Okay.
it.
Oh, I remember the acting being good and whatnot. But,
Did you ever see Soul Man?
God, once again, when I was a kid, I know that's a film I believe it deserves its hate though, because just the idea of a Caucasian guy pretending to be black, and he looks more like he's from India than a black guy. Really?
That's Steve Miner directing it.
Wow.
And one that I can't believe I almost forgot, my favorite Star Trek film, Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home.
I enjoyed the film. I like the film once it gets to Earth.
Mm-hmm.
I feel when the film gets more fun when they're at Earth and whatnot. Okay, then they have the ending. They go through the thing, and they're in space. All right, it's good. But it's just I had a good time with it when they're at Earth.
Yeah.
You know, and they're just adjusting to everything. What is correct change and everything like that? It's just fun. I know originally that was Eddie Murphy was going to be in the film.
Yeah.
Which I would love to see how that would have turned out. Because I know Eddie Murphy's a big Trekkie fan. He loves Star Trek. I mean, granted, maybe that's one of the reasons he did that movie with De Niro on Showtime, because William Shatner had a small part in it. So he gets to be in a scene with Shatner, but not in Star Trek. Oh, God.
That was always the one I watched the most growing up and always had a lot of fun with. Really liked the humor, really liked the interaction between the characters.
Yeah. Did you get the sense that these characters were more family-like?
Yeah.
Or whatnot? It wasn't just, oh, he's our captain. They earned it, through the adventure they go on from the second film, third film, and then the fourth film, and then ultimately the fifth film.
And then,
the sixth.
Yeah. And then to wrap this up, Troll, piece of shit. Vamp, I don't remember at all.
I think Robert Russell's in Vamp, isn't
Yeah.
it? Grace Jones, the vampire. Yeah. I seen it long time ago, but I don't remember it.
Yeah, Transforms the animated movie.
I'm getting that Blu-ray because I'm greedy. I want features and such. I actually don't mind that. I grew up watching that when I was a kid. I cried when Optimus Prime died and
Right.
whatnot and such. I know it's Hot Rod's fault. Yes, I admit it.
He's
As
a
a fan, I
dumbass.
can admit it. I can admit it. He shouldn't have jumped in the fight.
He's a
Cup,
dumbass.
Cup told him, "Kid, let them fight." They were fighting.
Get the fuck out of the
Optimus was
way.
kicking ass. They were fighting. He didn't need your help. Mind your business.
Sure.
You know,
Yeah.
I agree. I know I can't defend it.
I guess I should mention Stand By Me. That was
Oh
86.
God, I can't believe that's. I'm bad. I have bad memory. I can't believe. I love that film a lot. God, I revisited
That's a
that
good
film again.
movie.
Got a great DVD. Good features on it.
Yeah.
Rob Reiner directing. Will Wheaton.
Yeah.
Whatever. Before he became, when he was still a kid, he was not, before he became an asshole, is what he did. Remember that bullshit?
Yeah.
It was a good cast. River Phoenix, rest in peace. Corey Feldman. Jerry O'Connell. Very unrecognizable Jerry O'Connell.
Yeah.
Very unrecognizable. Very unrecognizable. Because you didn't think about this chubby kid. Wow. Casey Shamasco in a small role. I think Kiefer Sutherland's one of his first leads in a film, you could say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think thanks to Stand By Me, that got him the Lost Boys, believe it or not.
Yeah, I do see that.
Thanks to Stand By Me, he played a good bad guy. Bully, you know, ace
Yeah.
and whatnot. And such. Good movie. Very good movie.
Yeah.
Good coming of age story and whatnot and stuff. Yeah.
And then you have The Money Pit.
We're sitting on a dream. I'm sorry, Matt. That's my favorite Tom Hanks
That's
comedy.
fine. I enjoyed The Money Pit.
I mean, it always makes me laugh so hard. Maybe because there's an idea that this could happen to me or you or anybody. Like, goddamn, you just want to buy a house and you realize that it's a steal for the price when you realize all the shit that happens. that fucking doorbell shocks him, a door collapses, the fucking stairs collapse.
I still enjoy that. I mean, The Burb is my favorite, but I still enjoy The Money Pit. It's up there. It's a very fun movie.
Yeah, very fun. I know when it came out, it caught a lot of shit. It was a big bomb, but I had a good time with it and stuff. Tom Hanks did good in the physical department. I didn't even mind Shelley Long, to be honest, and such. The scene I always crack up the most laughing is the part where they put water, the stairs, and the part where they put the water in the bathtub and the bathtub just shatters. And the look on Shelley Long's face cracks me up, and then Tom Hanks with that over-the-top laugh. The whole thing where he's calling the survey guy and shit. But before that, how because she's with her ex-husband's Alexander Goldenoff.
Yeah.
From Who Go On to Be Another guy is no longer with us. Well, it's his whole thing about you're self-centered, Walter. You would not. I'm self-centered. I will get over it. You won't. You're painting wrong. You do long straight. The way his performance is very, egotistical in a way, but funny.
Yeah.
But how she gets money from him. She's talking to Tom Hanks on the phone. So, honey, we're living with Swiss cheese with a door. Mozart is dead. These problems are over. Help me. So he says that. Mozart's dead. He chose over. Help me. Well, then how he calls the survey guy, and the survey guy wants a bribe, and he's opening his wallet, and all of a sudden, he sinks into this hole, and he tries to get up. All you see is like, and he just gives up. And he's stuck there. He starts singing, then Sally, let's try Brad. And then he's taking his money, making paper airplanes out of them, throwing them. Then the survey guy shows up. I'm in here. You're not going to believe I'm here. Don't laugh at me, Fielding. Don't laugh at me. I'm not laughing at you. Please, you're laughing at me, you duck fart. You say something like that. And then you see Shelley Long gets him out. It's a fun movie. I have a good time with Money Pit. It always puts a smile on my face. I even like that song that plays in the ending or whatnot. Such. Tom Hanks is just, I don't know, one of my favorites from him. Just one of my favorites.
Yeah.
It's a fun movie.
And then quickly I'll mention Little Shop of Horrors, which I had fun with as a musical.
Yeah,
And
that's a good.
yeah, and House, William Cat.
All right,
Another
House.
a
That's
better
right.
film with Steve Miner directing.
Yeah, yeah. He rebounded. You see, he did a shitty movie with T. Thomas
Well,
Howell, but
House
he
came out
rebounded.
at the beginning of the year, so
Oh, really? Okay. Well, he ended the year well. Then you see, he should have kept on with the motion there. But very fun movie. Scary at some points, but fun. William Cat does a great job as the lead. George Wendt is in that one once again.
yeah.
I find it funny. George Wendt's in the first film, and in the sequel, you have John Ratzenberger.
Yeah,
So you got two actors from Cheers in both films.
exactly.
That's fun. I haven't seen Cheers in forever. I'll have to revisit it one day. Stuff. Ted Danson and stuff. But House is a lot of fun. Richard Mall's in it. He's good in the role as well. Stephen Williams in a small part. Stephen Williams there.
Yeah.
Such. I believe Sean Cunningham produced it
Yep.
and whatnot. And such.
Story by Fred Decker.
Fred Decker, good writing. Really. Fun stuff and everything. Like this demon woman tried to attack him, and for some reason there's one part of the house where the shears, axe, and machete are floating. So they're stuck in one room, so he opens that door and it decapitates the creature woman. And then you got this weird music playing, you're no good, you're good. And he's chopping up, it's not gory as I'm making it sound, but he's chopping up and burying them all in the backyard. It's just a crazy, silly, little silly attempt, but it has some drama in it, like he's looking for his son that disappeared.
Yeah.
And his son somehow is in that house
Yeah.
and whatnot. And I don't know, it's a good movie, very fun. William Cat, I liked him as the lead. I thought he was good. I like him as an actor. I mean, I've seen a few episodes of, what is it, The Greatest American Hero? The effects are badly dated, but he's not the problem with the show. I can still watch it.
Right.
Or whatnot. Michael Pere's in there, an early role in the TV show and whatnot. I liked him in Carrie, the original Carrie, the better movie and whatnot,
Yeah.
and the bullshit remake and such. But good movie. Can't believe I forgot House. God. So now it's probably a 6-hour video, I can imagine, all right?
It's
You're
fine.
going to have to put this in chapters. God, right?
I'll try to put up in one go.
Really?
But yeah, it's a lot of movies, but it's a lot of good movies.
Yeah. The good outwit the bad. That's it.
Yeah, big time.
I mean, compared to this year alone, at least what we've seen so far, I mean, come on.
Yeah, this summer has been the worst in recent memory.
Yeah. I mean, last year we had some bad, but not as much. And the year before, some, but not as much. But this is ridiculous.
Yeah, Ghostbusters remake, Super Chuds
Purge.
2,
Yeah, Purge, for erection year.
Independence Day, Retard. Fuck these movies.
Yeah.
This is
That's why I came up with thinking about what are we doing about 86? You know, why not? I mean, you had a good year for movies, with summer and the start of the season. You know, come on, start of the year. You know,
exactly.
good stuff.
But yeah, I mean,
Hey,
truly.
and I figure we did one for 2007, so why not do one for 86?
Yeah, it's just a great year for movies, great year for films, and yeah, it's such a great amount of movies, such a great amount. It's sad.
It is
30
very
years
sad.
ago, it's one of the best years ever, with all of these movies that we've been able to talk about for hours.
Yeah.
If we did that for this year, it'd be just ranting and how fucking boring.
It probably won't even be. It probably be maybe an hour tops of just us yelling and complaining. Basically, that's what it is.
And that's,
I mean, we hardly did that in this one because we were mostly a lot of good ones.
yeah,
I mean, a lot of people will be like, well, that's cool. If people don't like the films that came out in this particular year, it's okay. No problem.
yeah,
No blood, no foul. It's all right. It's just, but, classic Brit year films, comedies, action movies, horror, and such, you
Yeah,
know.
because
And
if I look at the top 10 box office hits of '86,
mhm.
Top Gun. I like the film.
Yeah, I like it. I think we talked about it a little briefly. That's
We
about
did.
it. Because
Crocodile Dundee. Talk about we loved it.
mhm.
Platoon. We didn't mention it, but you know,
It's well regarded. That's
yeah, it's
probably
well
why.
regarded. I like the film. I mean, it's not my
I mean,
favorite.
I mean, it's not a Vietnam film I watch a lot, but I give points, good acting
Yeah,
and such. Okay,
Charlie
telling a
Sheen, Tom
story.
Barron,
Charlie Sheen, you know,
Willem Dafoe.
Willem Dafoe.
Number 4, Cry Part 2. Number 5, Star Trek 4. Number 6, Back to School. Number 7, Aliens. Number 8, Golden Child. Number 9, Ruthless People, which
Never cared for that.
I barely remember.
Never cared for it. I know the music, yeah, Ruthless People, but that's about it.
And then 10, Ferris Bueller. So that's the top 10, and most of them I enjoy. I wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
do that this year.
There'll be a lot of bad ones in the bunch, you know.
So, yeah, thanks for listening to us reminisce about the year 1986,
Yeah.
30th year anniversary
Mm-hmm.
for all of these
Oh,
films.
yeah. It's sad to say, you know, majority of them don't have special editions. Majority of them. I
Yep,
mean, besides The Fly and Ferris Bueller's Day Off and Aliens and such,
yeah,
these films, you know, they deserve it. Some of them, they do,
they do.
and such. They really do. But thank you, Matt, for having me over. And I think this was the idea I was cooking up, but thank you for going with it and whatnot. And I didn't know it would be this long,
No,
but
it's
yeah,
fine.
you're talking about good movies.
It's out.
Hey, you never look at the clock, and you're having a good time
It's out.
along the way. You know, so thank you all for listening,
And,
and y'all,
yeah, go ahead.
yeah, y'all take it easy and pásalo buen días, buenas noches, buen tardes, good afternoon, good evening, good day, good morning, whatever.
And have a good night, and thank you for listening. Take care.
Okay. Ciao.